Hello everybody! Hi! Oh god, I have to sit straight. I hate sitting straight. What's up people? Welcome back. This intro is not going too well. I'm sorry. Oh, hold up. Sorry. Hello. I don't know what I wanted to say. I don't know. I don't really have energy today. I'm so sorry for that. I try to have energy, but my days sort of kind of got a bit floppy. So here we are. My patience is running super low. So don't expect... I don't know what. Just don't expect things from me today, please. I would be very, very happy if you keep that in mind. I hope I'm... Yeah, I'm unmuted. I'm definitely unmuted. Hello, Emil, and I guess Far East. Sorry for spam. It's cool. Everything's fine. Yeah, butchering 16 years old 20 shots. How nice. Anyway, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to have energy, but it's hard. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of hot outside, and I guess that's all. That's very bad. I got myself some boba tea for today to make my life a bit happier. And other than that, it's gonna be some demo time. Oh god. How are you guys? I must sound so sad. I'm not sad whatsoever. Just I feel bummed out, and I'm sorry honestly for the fact that this intro is not oh my god, hello everybody, it's so nice to see you. I don't like faking reactions. I try to be the most real all the time, even if that means that I'm going to be a bit nasty. It's still better than faking yourself. Oh my god, what's wrong with my model? Let me think. But yeah, if you guys saw, I decided that I'm going to play 4 demos of 4 different games that are not out yet, but they will be out eventually. You have the dot from the software? Oh, sorry, thank you. Yeah, sorry, thanks. I had to adjust it, that's why. Thanks. So, I'm going to play 4 demos today. These demos are gonna be respectively, and hopefully in this order, on Garde, because that's gonna be a bit of a harder game, so I'm going to like try and lose my anger, or get rid of my anger first, and then like finish the first game then. Then there's gonna be TOUCHSTARVED, which is when we're gonna kick into the horny part of the gaming. Then we're going to continue with the thirsty suitors to continue the horniness, I guess. And finally, we are going to play the long one. The one that's name is like super long. Give me a second. Just... Oh, fuck off. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Right. Long names and my brain hurts. I really... Okay, I'm good. Hold on. My boba tea is a bit warm. It's not as cold as when I bought it, na mindegy. Originally, I wanted to play TOUCHSTARVED first because I have a friend who I really want to see this game because they're absolutely a big fan of it and they wanna be a part of it. But because of their work schedule, I decided that I'm going to postpone the game a bit so they can also enjoy it. And I will definitely take a minute of break or something and try to tell them that, hey, the game is about to start, hope you drop by. Yeah, that's about TOUCHSTARVED. 30 Suitors was something that I found first with Manager-san, and we were both like kind of, oh, this is gonna be a good game, this looks interesting, it's kind of, it's giving, I don't know, Persona for some reason. I'm not even sure if that's still true, back then we thought that that was the case. And about the sisterhood, well, sisterhood was recommended to me by Instagram like so many times that I decided that I'm gonna try it and see what this is about. Numinous also sent it to me because Numinous knows that I like witchy stuff, so it's like obviously it's a try, it's a must or something. And about on Garde, I actually found that from Iron Pineapple or Metal Pineapple, no, Iron Pineapple's channel. He was the one who played like some Soulsborne or Souls-like games, and he was like, okay, this was apparently marketed as one, so he tried it, and I kind of sort of like how it looked fun, so I decided that I'm gonna add it to the demo list. That's why we have these 4 games basically. And yeah, I have no idea what else to say other than welcoming Kenneth Aguirre, I hope I pronounce your name right, to the channel, and everyone else who are still lurking in the shadows and do not wanna put their name to be, you know, public. You are also very, very welcome. Okay, I'm going to start the game very fast. Just... Okay, I readjusted my mic. I'm gonna start playing, maybe that will bring the mood up or something like that. Alright, okay. I'm fine, I'm really fine. I might need a moment. I mean... Okay. So, I'm gonna... Oh, for fuck's sake, du-te în pizda măsii. Oh god. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now... We should... Okay... My PC froze? Oh no. Looks like the game audio is heard, looks like the game is visible. Okay. Is it a game quiet? Please tell me if it is. For me it's quiet as fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Maybe a bit more. Yeah, I thought so too. How is it now? Should I add more cacao on it? Ah. Oh, for balls. Okay. The game settings, you think? Okay. Okay, hold on. Settings. Audio. Everything's on max. If it's too quiet for you as well. I added the... no, for me it's not that quiet anymore. I'm asking y'all because y'all more important than I am. I'm setting things up. Oh my god, my model is fitting so much for this background. Like, yo, I love the background. It's giving. I'm gonna somehow have to save this, like, color or some shit for an artist. And be like, hey, you see this color? I need this color, thank you. Ah, okay. Okay. I guess it wanted to be okay, but the Hungarian... Okay. Now... Alright, we're going to play story mode to learn the basics of this game, so we can get ready for it. Not okay. Okay, cool. Y'all, you spammed my chat, but I still love you, so it's cool. Okay, story mode. I wanna try medium in case. I think we can handle medium. You can change the difficulty in the main menu setting. Okay, and if you're gonna be crying about how hard it is, we're gonna check it on easy. When outnumbered... No, I could not do that.
People say I'm a troublemaker.
Oh, the fake accent.
That day, my brother woke me up early in the morning.
Adaria, Marita, get up! A handsomely mysterious masked gentleman has run off with your sword.
Really?
Alejandro?
Where
Oh
did he
my
go? I'll
god!
catch up to him.
No, he was too agile and so acrobatic.
Oof. No challenge can stand up to Adalia de Volador.
Bro, what the fuck is with the voice acting?
All
Fake
right.
ass French.
There's only one way he could have gone.
So... They took your sword or what? Okay. So we can jump. Can we run? No. Okay, this is kick. Got it. We can run, but it's... I cannot oh. So that's like dodge. Oh. Oh my god, I can come here. That's... The music is really nice. The voice acting ticks me off, but again, maybe it's because the fake as a French accent. Imagine it's actually not fake and somebody really speaks like this in English, and I will be like, you know, like, what's wrong with my mother? I cannot close my mouth. Yeah, stereotypical, very stereotypical.
You there! Hand over my sword, and let's settle this with a duel.
Jewel. It's
Wait! You look familiar somehow.
Interesting.
I'm not who you think I am, Volador, but perhaps you have heard of me.
Okay.
For I am El Vigilante, the most daring warrior of justice.
Sure, dude.
Be it true what I say, that thou hast vowed to protect this city from the wicked Count Duke and his minions?
Thou hast vowed to protect this city from the wicked Count Duke and his minions. Fake ass French accent plus Old English, like Old English. This combo is.
Then prove to me that you are equal to the task. Complete my trials, and if you succeed, not only shall I return thy sword, I shall allow you to join me as my devoted sidekick.
But if this game is gonna be like, I don't need a man, I'm an independent woman, I'm gonna be like, throw up.
Together, we will fight the Count Duke, and justice shall prevail against infamy.
How the fuck can somebody be Count and Duke? Like, damn.
My, such a lot of big talk for someone I've never heard of, El Vigilante.
Oh yes, the strong independent woman is kicking
But
in.
I will gladly face these trials of yours, for I will emerge victorious.
Sure.
Victorious, you say?
Dickacelléd, milyen gyorsan fut a geci. He ran away so fast. Or he just walks very gay. What? Oh yeah, I know this. I know this. Can I click this? Huh. Oh fuck, I got stuck. Cross the canal. Can I click this barrel? Whee! Gives me Claw vibes. Claw the pirate cat. I have never heard of them.
Brother!
Adalia, El Vigilante just jumped over that roof. In the most elegant and artful manner, I'd say.
We'll see how elegant and artful he is once I'm done with him.
All right, well, just don't mess up his face, yeah?
I see where this is going. I see where this is going. I have heard... Okay, so we can kick tables, which is pretty cool. Oh, fuck off. Wait. Yo. I wonder who the El Vigilante should be. Isn't that her sword? Like... Never mind. I guess she's not willing to talk about... Oh, no. No. Never mind. I thought I could jump that. It's an odd plardormer? What's a plardormer? Oh, never mind. What the fuck's a plardormer? Find the vigilante. Got it. Whoa! Oh, that was cool.
Welcome to your first trial.
Oh, buzit vagy. El vigilante. Se busca recompensa el vigilante. I'm gonna say it el vigilante if they gotta keep addressing it. What do you want? Get! What do you want? What do you want? Tell me. I have to
There's
like...
my sword. Even if the city was safe,
It was legit on your brother's side and you did not fucking say it? Ah!
here you are, my faithful.
Friend, you automatically target enemies close to you. To change targets, use left stick and attack with square. You can exit targeting by sprinting. Alright.
Friend.
What use is a sword if it merely hangs from your waist? How am I to know?
You vigilante, why don't you climb down and show me your swordsmanship?
I heard something. I'm scared.
Another practice dummy.
Faithful, I think he's a Hio. Hio? I mean, Ho?
Aye, hold your tongue. Or taste my sword.
Yes.
Ha! You better watch out. I've just been training.
Don't go
Okay.
easy on me.
I hope you remember this.
Attack enemy, okay.
You cannot defeat me.
Ole. Hey!
Oh, fuck off!
I can do this all day.
Press triangle before an attack hits you to parry the enemy. This will allow you to riposte with an attack. And because you played Boyfriend, don't you know what's riposte? Okay, got it. That's actually... Is my game stuck? I cannot exit this screen. What was
Maybe
that?
next time.
Okay.
Saw it coming.
Okay, that's not bad. Gyere, buzi. Gyere! Gyere! Gyere!
Send my regards to the Count Duke.
Can do.
Ha!
Alright. They might have trouble with controllers. We need codenames XD. Codenames for what? Okay, as I said, the game might have trouble with their controllers. Just saying. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. For slurs. Why? We cannot be nasty anymore? God damn. Gyere ide. Gyere!
Ah, if it isn't the city guard. Or should I say, the Count Duke's private army of goons.
Oh god, I'm not gonna like the writing for long. I cannot say ho. Oh. Never mind. I can't say ho. Oh. Fuck off. You deserve that. Okay.
What's all this ruckus? The Count Duke has forbidden dueling within the city walls.
Damn, the Count Duke doesn't have any taste in fun.
That just means it takes twice as much courage. On guard!
Oh my god! Title drop! Title drop! An attack and... Use attacks and parries to reduce the soldier's guard. Beware of counterattacks. You must parry each of their constructive attacks before you can riposte. What? So... Just so I understand. Yes, I have to... Okay, fair enough. See, I cannot. It worked the first time and it doesn't work anymore. Bug report. He doesn't like the type of sword fighting maybe between gays. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, now it worked? What the fuck?
Why are you smiling?
I'm not smiling. I'm actually angry. Get it?
Criminal!
Criminal zanyad!
I'm sorry!
Ragdoll. Oh, wait, he's still alive? Is he okay or is he... Oh my god, the hat keeps moving! It's so funny! Okay, so we have to make sure...
Do you even know how to use a sword?
I mean...
I can do this!
Oh my god, that is dramatic AF. When you don't know where to go. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Like, that's...
Ay, caramba.
What What? Huh. The music is good. I'm just sad that the voice acting kinda makes it bad. I'm gonna say it.
Adalia de Volador, at your service.
The so-called first blade of the city.
Yeah, bitch. What's up?
That hurt.
Fuck!
Aye!
Okay, never mind. I fucked that up.
You just made me lose a bet.
A bet? Oh, fuck that! Never mind. Get right there.
I know how you fight.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna die.
Never mind.
Ay, ay, ay.
Now I'm gonna die. Okay, first death. I say the writing. Bad writing is when men
I'll
are
always
supposed...
escape and come back.
So, bad writing is when men are...
It took you long enough.
Okay. And we're just here? Alright, that's not bad.
Whoa!
What the fuck? I was pressing it!
You left me time to refocus.
In bad
For
weather, keep a
fuck's
good...
sake!
Mamma mia!
Okay, hold on. I have to... Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. I hate parries. They're not my forte. Get right there. Okay.
Volador!
Okay, much better. Read my comment later. Also true surprise. Okay, so bad writing is when men are surprised that women can be as good as them instead of just accepting it. I mean, yeah. I guess if we think about the whole historical aspect of the game, it's acceptable that men get surprised, I guess. My problem is with the dialogue, I guess. You should lower the voice volume and you do a voice acting. No. My dyslexia is no. TOUCHSTARVED is not voice acted whatsoever, so I have to read there a lot. I'm not gonna try it. I'm sorry, but no. TOUCHSTARVED will make me read a lot, so I'm gonna save my voice for that. I'm sorry, no. Okay. Oh, I can run. I keep forgetting. Oh. What the fuck is the wind? With the wind. Find the vigilante.
Reinforcements have arrived!
Oh no, not you again.
You're in over your head.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, he stun locks. It's very bad, he stun locks.
Santa Espada!
But if you defeat him, you heal. Interesting. I like the Ghost of Tsushima, the wind is blowing where to go. I think it's like that. I'm sorry that I'm not gonna voice like this, but as I said, TOUCHSTARVED is gonna be a nasty one. So, please accept it. Accept my dyslexic ass. Am I going the right way? Why are the dummies here?
Is this what I think it is?
There is more to what we do than mere swordplay.
Tick the crates at the dummy.
How resourceful you are.
Okay.
I thought it
Show me how sharp wits can turn anything.
Dante! Are you afraid of facing me directly?
No, it's just not the right time or place. Soon, though.
Alright, so we gotta kick people.
Looks like you're late to the party.
What? Groups of shards are very dangerous. They depend on each other using red attacks that you must dodge. With circle, they try to prevent you from dueling them. Got it. Can you fucking take my fucking... Oh, finally. Oh, fuck, no, 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 no. What? No, 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 no. I sprint.
You see them outnumbered. Care to lend a hand?
It just so happens I have the perfect solution.
Oh, okay, I get it. This wouldn't be so bad if the fucking controllers would react.
Here you go.
You missed one of them.
Okay.
This exercise. Show me how.
No, 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 no.
When you
Don't focus on me, please. Why is she doing that?
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
Be back. Never learn.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh God, the camera is awful. The camera is
Take your
awful.
turn.
Oh God, I'm gonna judge this one game like so hard. I'm gonna be honest. This game is gonna be judged by me super hard.
I'll be right back.
You've got this.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, what was that?
Someone else take care of her. No respect for the law.
When injustice becomes law, resistance becomes duty. You deserve that.
Oh, one of them is down. Cool. I need to.
I think I handled that pretty well. You could have at least opened the gate the whole way.
just run under it.
Incoming short VTuber lose it to bugs of this game. I have knowledge on game testing. It's stupid, I know. And these tick me off. Or I don't even know how to say this. Like, they're fundamentally going to annoy your players. That's it. I'm sorry to tell you that. Maybe if you reset your like... So I think if you reset or you like map your own controller or I guess key binding, then it's not that annoying. But I'm not gonna do that because you should play the game how the devs intended it, you know? And then you realize that they're ass. They're not gonna be angry at me for kind of shotting on their game.
She's not
Stay down. Are you ready? That will teach you.
So, what's this? Notice to all traders and merchants, today is mandatory holiday to celebrate the birth of our beloved new mayor. All shops and markets must close for the day. Please take heed of this announcement as any violations will be met with swift and severe punishment. We thank you for your cooperation and wish you all a pleasant day off. Cite the Count Duke's office. Why is it a problem that they get a free day? It has controller support. Okay, so how do I close it? Oh. So like, now what? I have to like climb there? Uh-huh. I have to. Explains why the city is empty. I mean, for sure.
Ah, yes, more guards. I suppose word must have got out, but you can't do this, Adalia.
Capture the lady first, then nab that jester.
I am no jester.
Oh. Use your environment. Got it. Yeah.
Local folk hero of great renown.
Oh my!
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stuck. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Catch this! yourself.
Alright. Not bad.
I see. That's one dealt with.
Don't mind me. I'm taking a break.
Oh.
You were saying?
Gyere, bazd meg, gyere! Oh fuck, never mind!
Is this still one of your trials, or...?
Yes!
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, lady. Not once the count.
Oh
I'm
fuck,
even better.
press the wrong number button. Is this... okay.
Now follow me, unless you're too tired.
Aren't you tired of running away?
It gives you awful lot of healing for a Souls-like, but I cannot be sad. Thank you for that. Okay, so reach the dogs. Got it. It's half Souls. Yeah, I would say yeah. It's like the little brother who tried to be a Souls-like but failed. Gentlemen, for your bribe to be paid in full, wait by the docks for a dashing young woman in a feathered hat to kick you into the water. Don't ask any other questions. Sign El Vigilante. Oh, this is a setup. Got it.
So, this must be another trial, see?
Go on, I will be handsomely to do this.
I didn't even...
Don't you people have anything better to do?
You bet. This is easy money.
I see. Our brother basically bribed these people to fall into water. Interesting. Oh my god, we cannot swim! No checkpoint to go back to. What do you mean?
I lost a bet.
Sorry to hear that.
Interesting.
If you surrender, I'll let you go.
Poor girl! Imagine this is all a setup and she thinks that she's cool with it. They didn't bribe you, but you did it for free. No, the guys were bribed to just... or the guys were just there to get money out of me pushing them into the water. So it means that poor girl is just being played with. Quite literally.
It is I, indeed.
It is I. Some enemies will resist your kicks, but you can kick them while they're surprised. Got it. Yes, you fell into the water for free. No, they got money out of it. They got money out of getting wet. Y'all can hear that I'm trying to use my controller, right? Oh, finally!
You're supposed to take us into the water. Ha! Good luck with that.
Fuck you.
You're not getting me in that water. I just had my mustache waxed.
Fuck you, mustache.
Time to strike.
Fucking idiots. So I have to go that way? Looks like it.
Don't mess with me. I have an arsenal.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, I should have kicked them the other way? Got it. So it's like this way.
Pay for that.
Uh-huh. Oh, that must have hurt.
It's over now.
It might have a timeout. I honestly don't know, man.
Go on your record.
Law and justice are not the same thing.
Can I open this door? No. What?
Allow me.
I planned you do this.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm stuck in the fucking...
I'll tell the Count Duke.
You just can't stay away from me, can you?
Okay, never mind.
Too scared to parry.
I'm not scared. I can't fucking see shite. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, what's this? Poor Finn, finally a wanted poster that actually does me justice. Oh, Grammy, guess they didn't get your nose right.
I think I need a drink.
Honestly, same. Again, the music is so good. Hold on, I have some biscuits to crack. Okay, I'm back. Let's No, fucking bird!
Slipperier than expected.
Oh!
This will be my most memorable fight.
A challenge. I like that.
Bitch, bitch ended up in the water so
Just
hard.
going to lead me through an entire garrison of guards? His brain must have dried up. Has he lost his mind?
An enemy to the water, push enemy to the weapon rack. Got it.
You're not welcome here.
We'll see about that. Vale, come back and fight. I fight on my own terms. I think it's not too cold.
No, it's great actually.
Oh fuck! Mata! Okay. Fuck! No! All right, come, bitches. Fuck off! Oh, for fuck's sake, never mind. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. With button remapping, this game might be a bit better. For quite honestly. What is he doing there? What the fuck happened to him? Oh, it's a poor guy. Alright, I'm honestly not gonna try the arena mode, most likely. I'm just gonna play through this story bit. It's a tad bit annoying. Tad bit. Not the worst thing I've seen. And I've seen a lot of weird shit, trust me.
You don't stand a chance. All the guard at the docks and the market and the streets.
She did what? Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that was close. That was close. That was close. That was close.
Ole!
Ole, motherfuckers. Suavemente desame. Okay. Okay, never mind. I forgot that's not parryable. Got it. Okay, never mind. I am not doing good. I am not doing good, and it's all thanks to the camera movement. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind! I'm gonna die here for sure. I should push them into those racks. Okay, never mind! One is down, one is down. Good. Get Ada.
I
Oh, fuck off! Okay, I'm gonna check chat just about now. Okay. I'm starting to like the NPC's comedy and voice acting. I guess. But if, like, I guess it can grow on you, but if it's not gonna grow on me, for example, I might not come back, you know? Because it's one thing to listen to this for, like, an hour, and it's one thing to listen to it for 8 hours.
All for beating up the Count Duke's goons. But if you keep this up, we'll have all of his soldiers on our back, and I'll be the one who has to fight them off.
Yeah, but think of the example.
Oh, never mind. I did not let him finish. Escape the villa. Why am I in a villa? How the fuck did I got? There's a chest and you cannot open it. That's kind of sad. I guess this game is not gonna be like you can get new weapons kind of thing. Would be a bit interesting. This appears to be a hideout where the guards keep their wine. I'd love to replace it with dirty dishwater, but now it's not the time. Hello, bitch tat, welcome back. What's up? It's giving. Ooh, they have sexy ladies. They actually put paintings in here. That's nice, even though they're like copy-paste. I guess it's still good. A lot of good tango music. Yeah, definitely. Like, the music is giving. I guess this might be the boss. Maybe the end. Combat arena. In a group fight situation, you must be smarter than your enemy. Stay on the move to gain the advantage. Experiment with your environment. Okay, never mind.
You might as well surrender.
Never!
Fuck off, bitch! Okay! Ooh! Oh my! The environment looks fucking nice. Oh my god, they're actually going to take the stairs. How
Try
polite.
to follow me now! No! Never learned to do that. Very well.
Okay!
Okay, I lost the bet.
Bassza meg a kurva élet!
Today is a good day.
Stop it!
Okay.
We're not done here.
Watch out!
Will they need the stairs? Oh my god, they actually take the stairs! That's fucking funny. Yo.
Surrender now.
No! Never learned to do that.
You left me time to refocus.
I'll be brief.
I'm making them run extra miles. For real. Oh, what's that? Let me take that. What does that do? Oh, fuck you!
You didn't think it would be that?
Oh my god, I put the pocket on his head!
Bite of the law.
I'm gonna fucking die, but it was so worth it. Come on. She's gonna take an extra mile to get down the stairs. Pusu pusu! Get it, Bosmic! Get it! Get it!
We will be back for the door.
Good, just I also why does the game look like this game called Real Royal? It's called On Guard. It's a demo, but I'm losing it. Yo, the episode is so dope. Continue.
Making this last longer than it should.
I know. Oh my god. Oh my god, he learned how to use the table.
No, never rest.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Never mind. Oh my god, he's trying so hard, guys.
You can't escape. My head.
Oh god, please
Now
just
it's a fair
fall into the...
fight.
Ouch. Good. Incoming reinforcements? Good. I'm gonna play with them too. Jere! No, Jere! Yo! I'm sorry, I was so disgusting, but this is the funniest shit ever. I am playing Skullgirls and I almost lost because of your laugh. I'm so sorry!
I'm not done with you!
I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna actually cry, guys! I'm gonna ruin my eyeliner! Hey, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yo, this is funny. Can I find one of those buckets? No? No buckets anymore? That was the only bucket? Oh god, I'm crying. I legit started crying. Oh, bucket, finally. I was looking for it. I should throw it at one of them.
This way.
Okay, one of them should come here. I'm gonna throw it at him. Oh!
The law never rests.
Oh, nice! That was actually nice. That was actually nice.
Senora!
Ooh, she actually.
Ventured, nothing gained.
Oh my god, they're so flabbergasted over a table. How can you be? They're actually flabbergasted over a table.
I'll take care of them later.
Ah! Okay, he got over the table. Cool. Get Ada. Actually, come here, like for real. Get Ada. Okay, never mind. I'm
Turning the tide! How does that feel?
Leave me!
You left me time to refocus.
I know.
exit the area. Cool. Okay.
You didn't win. I tripped over my foot.
Tripped over under your foot, my ass! You guys don't even know how to jump! Dude, they just changed some stuff. I have read the story, then it was published. It's not a big deal. Yeah, some people can't get over the fact that their game was changed. It's
I'm
cool.
always telling people that's illegal. They never listen.
They never listen. So what happened to you this game? Just so I know. Come on, tell me the story. Now that I had a good laugh, let's talk serious. Why? How did they ruin Skullgirl? Tell me. The fuck, Rumi-chan ate on my keyboard.
I wonder how much trouble El Vigilante can get himself into on his own.
What? That's a good question, fam. They removed the Nazi iconography, they turned down the racist tone on one of the characters' backstory and removed the panty shot. Okay, I know the panty shot remover from I forgot her name. I legit forgot the character's name. Who's the racist one? Just so I know.
Oh, there you are. I thought you were coming out from the other side and I put some decoration for you and everything, but really, it's fine.
Okay.
And now it is time for the final trial.
Philia. So, who's the racist?
Prepare to fight.
Or Philia is the racist.
El Vigilante, the poet
Big Ben was
and his
beaten down because of the racist colleagues, if I remember right. Ah, okay. That's not big. That's not that bad.
Steel yourself versus my Valor poet and face your trials finale.
Are Spanish people this extra? Asking for a friend?
Remember, your brother gave you strict instructions not to harm me.
Yeah, but brother isn't here, now he's here.
Hey, I could tell you two are very close.
At least she finally caught up.
Not as close as your defeats, Senora.
I get it. Press L and to perform a powerful sword strike which breaks the enemy's guard instantly. Got it. When do you perform that? And the whole royal family of Parasol had red and black uniforms. That doesn't make the game butchered. Like, what the fuck? A game is butchered when the entire gimmick of the game is like ruined, okay? A Souls-like is butchered when it's not a Souls-like anymore. You know, for example, how should I say this? A rhythm game is butchered when they forget to add the rhythm game aspects, or a game is butchered when the main functions are ruined. If some things are toned down and you call it butchered, that means that you personally have an issue with the fact that there are no more stuff in it that were quite literally unnecessary. This is a fighting game, and since the fact that the fighting game aspect never changed, the game is not butchered. I'm gonna be honest. And as I said before, I had sort of a shit day. By the end of my days, I kind of got tired of everything. So I'm not gonna be patient today. And I already said, please forgive me for what I'm about to say or do today. Thank you. They forgot that the original creator was post-abuser and he kicked his full death. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. As I said, this does not make a game butchered. Just saying. Okay.
I must have alerted the others.
So... Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
Now for my special trick.
So, how do I
It's all part of the show!
Aha, this is how... Or...
Trial carries on.
Oh, never mind, I was pressing the wrong button.
No
Oh.
wonder they call you the mischievous magpie.
Huh.
Stand back. For now.
Oh, fuck off.
Rio himself.
I realized what I did wrong. Get a buzz, mate.
I'm on a roll.
Your next move, Anaya?
Oh, fuck. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, I'm stuck. Can I have a bucket? No bucket?
Let me show you how we stop.
Have a table. Here, a table. Table. Table.
Not bad, but I know something I don't.
And what is that?
I'm not right-handed.
You what? Oh, I see. You're just fooling me.
Uh-huh. Huh. I cannot kick the chair. That's random.
I'll take care of you later.
I see. I thought this battle will be harder.
Stunning. I know.
Definitely El Vigilante, definitely not your brother. Right. Come on. That's it. That's it. You can. That's all you can do, you piece of shit. Come on. He can jump, guys. Oh my god, he can jump. Oh, okay, never mind. Hop up. I fucked up.
Play me.
So...
Now it's a fair fight.
How do I feel that bar up?
I fight on my own terms. Stand back. For now.
enjoying the trial?
What am I exactly doing?
Ándale! You just have to try harder.
You should come here. Let's continue here. Oh fuck, wrong button! I'm gonna die because I keep pressing the wrong button.
Wonderful! I'll get you!
This isn't my first fight.
You're using that defense against me!
It fits the messy terrain, don't you agree?
Naturally, you will expect me to counter with a tackle.
Naturally, but my Misura will cancel it out.
Okay, hold on. This is getting boring. Let me see. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's wrong with y'all? I just got into boss fight and you guys win. Okay, so they forgot that the origin. Okay. And when he was kicked out, the dev team forgot to make so many changes that he forgot new characters for the first time in years. The review of Kickstarter people, but anyway, why censor it now in 2023? Because in you don't understand how people work, Emil. They work like worms. You see, they work like fucking tapeworms. Because people don't give a shit until you become successful. And then they're going to dig into your fucking bitch ass fucking group chat from 5 years when you accidentally called somebody a retard, and then they're going to use that against you. That you said 5 years ago as a child. That's how people work. That's why they censor things now. Because now that things are going good, they are fucking worried that things going to go bad because of shit people. Because that's how people work. They do not care until you become successful. That's what happened to the ukulele girl. But the ukulele girl got it. She deserved that. She already said sorry for what she did, but she kept on doing it. And she fucked up. It doesn't matter what you do. You did something wrong, it's gonna come bite your ass 5 years later. Or 7. Or God knows. I'm telling you now. The new characters on the Kickstarter votes. The game was censored before on the same issue. This is the second time they toned down Filia Pandy. The people who asked for censorship didn't want to play the game and the beach about. It's not about who plays who, it's about personal responsibility. If the news devs who did a lot of good thought that it's time to remove the uncensored part, then it's okay. Exactly. They decided that it's over. It's gone. Reviews going from very positive to mostly negative, very much thumbs up. That's because people are fucking horny. And oh my god, we cannot have a game without Pendy. Ugh. Fuck you people. Just fuck you. I'm saying it now. Fuck people. Because a lot of people read the headlines and not one day actually changes. The devs went through hundreds to show us these and now read it as other devs. Let's agree to disagree. Yeah, let's agree to disagree. I have no patience today, to be nice. The old devs were kicked out because of the previous creator. The new devs are the same for the mobile games, which they proved themselves all this time. Thank God for the mods. Then why the being angry when you got the mod? Yeah, exactly. You have mods. Why angry then? Oh my god, the game is butchered. Play with your mod. Play with your mod. Go ahead. I'm sorry. As I said, I'm not gonna. My patience is running out. I'm going to be a little bitch today, especially now that the game that I'm playing is wannabe Souls-like. As I said, your game is not going to be butchered just because it doesn't have panty shot. Especially since your game shouldn't be about panty shot. Yes, it's about sexy girls fighting each other because it's a fighting game. That's every fucking fighting game. You can actually just, play other fighting games as well. I'm writing hectically because what? Oh my god! Same. Bullshit. Oh my god, so bullshit. I'm trying to be nice today, okay, but it's not gonna work. And the ukulele thing was just the cherry on top. Yeah, oh hi Neotalon, what's up? Yeah, the ukulele girl was the cherry on top. I'm gonna be so fucking honest. Drumi-chan called me to the room, to her room. Oh fuck. So they called me to the room yesterday, right? So I'm like, yeah, what's up, Drumi-chan? I was like, look at this video, and I look at it, and I swear it's like. Okay, so the girl starts the ukulele, I'm like, okay, this is singing, got it, like some song. And then she starts singing, and I'm like, Drumi-chan, what the fuck? Wait, change the intro. There is still sexiness in the game, like Dahlia. Oh, okay, fair enough, sorry. So yeah, so Rumi-chan calls me to the room, right? And be like, look at this shit. And I'm like, what the actual fuck am I seeing here, Rumi-chan? Like, I'm like, what the actual fuck? That's not how you answer to allegations. Especially if your lawyers and whatever team told you to not to answer. Like, for real. And she's like, yeah, but they didn't tell me to not sing. It reminded me of the pilot of the Has-Been Hotel, when the girl's like, yeah, maybe I should sing about whatever I think about it because they told me to not talk about my personal beliefs, but I can sing about it. And I was there yesterday, and I was like, so God left the chat room. Got it. Nah, people are fucked up. People are so fucking fucked up. We are going so bad. We're going down in history. I can't fucking believe this shit. This is her second apology. Yes, exactly what I want to say. This is her second apology. I shouldn't even talk about this. I feel like I'm talking about politics. But again, her first apology apparently was well constructed and whatever. And then she decides that, okay, it's time to be silly goofy. When talking about fucking her allegations. I'm not gonna address them. I do not give a shit. People went to previous one. Yes, basically exactly how it went. People went from the first apology to the second apology. I'm sorry, from the second apology they went to the first apology, and then they started to be bitch about it. No, yeah, I'm not gonna read everything. Yeah, she deserves her FBI treatment. We are in such a bad place. This is how I can describe it. We are in a bad place. Also, what she did was deplorable. However, it's not the worst thing I've saw on the internet. I know worse. Yes, exactly, there are worse things. I'm not gonna say. What she did is also bad. It's very bad. Other things are worse, yes. But as I said, the problem is that it doesn't matter what you do, because in 5 years, in 7, in 10, somebody who hates you, because there's a lot of people, trust me, somebody will dig up your shit. And somebody will make sure that you're going down with your shit. You are not safe, sweetheart. Nobody is safe, not even me. I'm sure one day somebody will call me names. Because I don't know, I called my friend a retard, and even though we agreed that we can call each other retard, somebody's going to call me out. How dare you call somebody a retard? And I'm like, yes, that's gonna happen. Who knows? I'm not even gonna say anything. You know what? I'm gonna prepare for my apology video that doesn't even exist yet, and I'm gonna say it. I told you years ago that in 7 years, 5, I keep saying those numbers, I don't care. Somebody will dig this shit up, and I hope that they dig this video up as well. Preach. I will preach, motherfuckers. Nothing is fucking excused. You are a piece of shit of a human being, and somebody digs up your shit from years before, you're gonna suffer the consequences. You can change yourself in those years, and if you change yourself in those years and somebody digs up your shit, you can tell them that you're a changed person and you're not doing those anymore, and you bring out your fucking screenshots as, I don't know, better apology videos did, or better videos that are answering to allegations did. I am talking about Quiet. Quiet's allegation, how Quiet answered to allegations is the best fucking way you can answer to, especially false ones, because he was definitely framed from the beginning, and he had every evidence to show that yes, he did nothing wrong. And I'm gonna say it, ukulele girl, I don't even know your name. You should have stopped when you made the first apology video, and everything would have been so much better. The fact that you decided to keep your piece of shit of an act up, you dig your own grave. Now, either way, got to go. Bye. To be honest, the internet is simply morally... Wait, which chat should I read to see? To be honest, the internet is morally... is simply morality grifting. Yo, I can't read. And you guys wanted me to voice that? What's wrong with you? To be honest, the internet is simply morality grifting at the moment. If they find some old ass post of yours thinking you're better, they don't know what the term maturity is. Unless it's really awful and you did worse, then it's kind of justified. True now, Talon. You just have to keep it to your guns. Have a nice day, Emil. See you later. Have a nice day, Emil. Bye. Exactly. I'm gonna say it once again. If you do dirty shit, make sure that... This is gonna be like so disgusting, but like keep your dirty shits to yourself. That's it. Because somebody will bite your ass. Or even better, do not do dirty shit. Especially not to underage people. Because, okay, I'm gonna be honest, there are underage people in this chat. Or there are moments when underage people wander to this stream. I am not obligated to kick them out. It is fucking said in the description, this is not a children's safe stream. They click on it, it's their own fucking business. I am not here to ask everybody to show me their ID like I'm in a fucking, like I'm a fucking, I don't know, bodyguard at the club. I am not gonna put Far East to check everybody's ID and kick them all out one by one because they're underage. They click on this video, they join the stream, it's their own fucking fault if what I say is not to their liking or if they cannot handle me swearing all the time. It's their own fucking business. It's gonna be their fault if their mother catches them, it's their fault if their teachers catches them and they be like, oh my god, how can you watch somebody like this? You've been warned from the beginning. You can click away. Anytime. I am not forcing you to watch me. I am a very nasty person, especially when my patience is running out. How about don't do it in the first place? Exactly, like have a moral compass. I don't know. If you lose it, well, good luck finding a new one. You could see, if you would see my actual real expression right now, I am like, what? Like, I am, my face is actually like super, I have a super emotional face. Like I cannot hold my anger back at this point. Thank God the VTuber model somehow fixed it. I'm honestly sorry that I went on being angry. As I said, my patience is not the best today. But thank you for still keeping or still staying in this stream. It means a lot to me. Just again, make sure that you guys are healthy and you guys are not getting into trouble. That's the best thing you can do. Now, let's return to this game. This is a funny train wreck of a stream. Thank you. Let me guess, you're going to talk to the editor to make a video out of this. Please don't. Editors are already very busy and dying. Please do not hurt them more. Alright, so how am I supposed to defeat this guy? This is kinda slow. Yeah.
Don't leave me time to refocus.
Oh. I'm just waiting for him at this point. actual fuck am I supposed to do with him? Why can't I kick the chair? Oh! Oh! Fuck off! That was good. Come on, dude. Eat the table. He's... Come on. Come on, get it.
What a magnificent over there.
What am I... How am I supposed to defeat him? Just a question. Like... I'm kinda... Okay, actually wanted to die here. So, what? We need more editors. Anyone who wants to work... Can you stop fucking using the chat to advertise us, Far East? Stop! Stop! I'm gonna ban you. Can I ban you? Yes, ma'am. To crash the hype. This is... Okay. Okay.
Time you hear of Adalia de Volador.
Oh my god, shut up, woman.
Hola, señores.
Oh god, I have to restart this. That's gonna be ass.
Oh, come see me. This one's for you. You seem tired.
Huh.
I knew you'd do that.
Okay.
Allow me to correct my foot.
Huh.
Here's for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Fuck off!
Your brother will be proud.
Stunning.
How am I supposed to defeat you? Like, I hit you once, which is cool, I guess. For fuck's sake.
Tougher than I expected.
Tougher than I expected.
Now it's a fair fight.
Fuck off!
I'll take care of you.
Okay, never mind. I can kick him like once. Oh, fuck off. Never mind. Okay, hold on. What is he doing?
Excellent form.
He won't parry anymore? I see.
But you're not as good as me.
Oh god, fuck you guys. Just fuck you all.
You can't just ruin people when you feel like it.
Oh, fuck off. Hold on. Okay.
You don't have the right to be here.
I laugh in the face of danger.
Okay, fuck off, fuck off.
But how's your footwork?
It's not about the footwork, bitch. It's about people.
El vigilante goes his adversary.
Sure, Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, get out! Oh, I'm gonna die again. I might not finish this demo. Or I'm just gonna lower the difficulty at this point. Kinda annoying. If it's just me, I'm like a bad gamer. Okay, cool.
won't let this stop me.
Ukulele girl. Oh yeah. Hi Theo. You came at the right time. Thank the Lord you can save her. She's losing it. Yeah, I'm losing it. I had a bad afternoon or so, sorta. And my patience is not the best, and I think I told this too many times. There's a terrible YouTube. Okay, so you guys are talking about opportunity. Not we believe in you. Thanks. Now I have to restart this entire part again. Cool.
All right, one more round.
So how did I did it last time?
Don't run away! It's just me!
Watch your dead.
Oh, nice. Okay, never mind. I finally got it.
Don't be the classic.
No wonder they call you
Okay, never mind.
mischievous magpie.
Okay.
Now we're even. It's over. I have the high ground.
Oh my god, he said it! Fuck off!
On guard.
Fucking hell! The camera is the worst thing ever!
Watch how it's done. Adios, amigo.
Huh. Oh, okay, never mind.
You're not getting away with this.
This was a fucking piece of shit. Like, I legit wasted a fight on these guys.
So much for sportsmanship. I knew you'd do that.
Really? You really knew that, huh?
She's too quick.
Of course I'm quick.
I admit you're good at this.
I'm gonna finish this demo, I don't care. I don't care how. I'm gonna learn how to play eventually.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, I know. Are you for real? Are you for fucking real?
I see. That's one dead twin.
Ah, at least I broke the shield, which is cool, I guess.
Feeling tired. Show me what you got.
Okay.
Cover for me.
Oh, for fuck off.
Think you can
Okay.
handle it?
Last HP.
Don't leave me time to refocus.
Got it. Do we get new reinforcement? Just so I know. Oh, no new reinforcement. That's actually good. Okay.
Lost that bet.
I guess not.
I'm gonna pay attention to chat in a minute. I finally managed to understand how to play this game.
Good work. They are slain.
Okay, you're the last one. Let's finish you off, brother. Come on, brother.
Allow me to correct my posture.
It would be nice if I could kick you off. I guess I can't, which is sad.
It won't work every time.
Yeah.
Nice stunt. I know.
Okay, never mind.
Venga ya.
Oh, for fuck's sake. There's nothing I can kick at him.
Giving up.
Get it. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Just come at me! He's toying with me at this point.
Ole.
Ole, indeed. Huh, cut you off guard, huh? Oh, fuck off.
Natalia fled, fearing for her very life.
Can you fuck up, bitch?
Time for action.
Can I?
Now it's a fair fight.
Okay, I cannot kick the small tables at all, which is kinda ass. If you think about it.
The trial carries on.
How the fuck am I supposed to defeat you at this point?
No, you're supposed to hit me with poison.
He's giving me annoying vibe. He's just playing with me. I should try kicking him. If I die now, I'm gonna stop playing, I swear. Like he's at the last HP. Okay, no, I'm gonna stop playing, I swear! Like, that bar, the yellow bar does not, you know, grow anymore. He doesn't wanna get killed. What am I supposed to do here? Can I kick this? Nah, I cannot kick that. There's nothing I can use anymore.
I need a break.
Yeah, me too, hon. There's nothing I can kick at him anymore. Use the big table. That big table legit doesn't do anything. It makes him surprised. Wow.
Sobremesa?
Stop! Like, what am I to do? Yeah.
Careful with that.
Come on. I'm gonna somehow corner him with the table.
Another classic attack.
Okay, never mind.
That one looks like an easy target.
I'm gonna kill you with the table. Oh my god! No way! If I die now, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm gonna use this table to kill you. Oh, fuck off! No way! He's regenerating that shield. I am gonna kill myself at this point. I'm gonna kill myself.
Time to turn the tables.
I am legit trying that, girl. Miss Girl. Can you fucking die by this table? No. Oh, okay, finally.
What was that doing there? Stand back. For now.
Oh, fuck off. Back! Yo, what is that? Oh, thank God!
Your brother will be so proud of how you fought today.
Well, my brother should tell his vigilante friend not to go mistaking recklessness for heroism. He can take it from me. I'm the perfect example when it comes to committing that error.
Ay de me. You're right. I'm a disaster, aren't I?
You are, Manito. But you should never be afraid of losing. Losing is how you learn to win.
Fuck off! I killed that bitch with the table! Yes! We did it! Okay, I can finally calmly watch this without Big Brother watching me. We did it! Yes! Yes! Nice. Big fans of Indie Mouse. Oh yeah, Indie Mouse is cool. Attack him while he's down. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to... Okay, so the next game, as per my friend's request, is gonna be TOUCHSTARVED. But before that, I'm gonna remind them... Oh, fuck off. Why did I open that? I'm gonna remind my friend that TOUCHSTARVED will be on very soon, okay? Today, you know... Cool on Curse Demo too. But... please. I told you there are 4 demos that I'm gonna play today. Now to Arena mode. No! No Arena mode! Fuck that! I'm gonna play 4 demos. And I tell them. Bitch. Just bitch. Okay, let me text my friend. That their favorite game is on. Now, I think I don't think I have a save, so that's gonna be cool. We're going to play completely free. I actually already checked that TOUCHSTARVED because of my friend. However, this time we are going to play how chat wants to play. We're going to pull bitches. But to make sure that we might only just go for one of the characters. We'll see. Let me tell my friend that TOUCHSTARVED is on. Hey, fuck. Hey. I'ma start TOUCHSTARVED now. Hope you can join. Kisses and hugs. Bitch. Nah. Slay. Nah. Babe. Yes, I talk to my friends very affectionately. I love my friends. I think she did. She told me. What? What? What are you guys talking about? Okay, guys, I'm not gonna ask at this point. I'm too tired to pay attention to everything, and I'm not gonna be apologetic at this point. I am sorry that I don't check everything out. Oh fuck, yeah, I should also tell Ryubus that I'm starting because they like one of the character. Oh my god, how the fuck do I... Yeah, I have friends, and my friends know that I'm VTubing. It's very funny when you tell your friends that you do very weird stuff online, but not your parents. Haha. The dark chibi sites... Okay. Cool down, guys. Alright. Now... What? Did I? Hoppa, Maria. I fucked up. I fucked up. No, never mind. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. It should be working. It's loading. Okay. Okay, it's good. Good. Happy that some of y'all get paid. How about you guys start hiring me? Please. Sound is okay. Very loud. Is it very loud? For me it's super loud, so I'm going to actually like adjust the audio for myself. Don't worry, I just need to make sure that I don't go deaf, you know. Yes, it's very loud. Should I move it down? Oh, for you it sound is okay, cool. Okay. Before all, I should tell Ryubus that I'm also online. Oh, I didn't send one link, okay. Okay, everybody was notified who needed to be notified. Oh, I even told Kimi. If Kimi arrives, it's gonna be like fucking amazing, I guess. Okay, my sister texted me. God damn it, everybody's so fucking... Okay, never mind, I'm good. Put the sound a bit down for us. Gotcha. Hey, chic. Just a bit lower the sound. Is it better? Break the bank, Emil. Okay. Should I put it more down, chat? I'm so happy that you talk about how you get paid. How would you pay me too? A bit more, got it. Now. A bit more. Oh my god, you guys don't have enough money to give, but you can be a freeloader here. It's cool. Very, very cool. Now should be good, right? Okay, cool. Okay. We finally start. I was thinking to I'm going to move you guys. Where is it? Okay, I'm going to move you guys up here because the game has text down there, so everything is gonna be good visible. I can only afford an apartment. Guys, shut up! Everybody touch! We start playing horny game. New game. Demo product. This is a demo of the TOUCHSTARVED prologue and not the finished product. Thank you. Let's String Studios 2023. Cool. Content warning. TOUCHSTARVED is intended for an older audience. Guys, if you're teenagers, get the hell out of here. Or no, I don't care. It contains mature content that includes but is not limited to horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug references, injury and dismemberment. Player discretion is advised. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. In TOUCHSTARVED, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text, which contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You might even uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. Okay, cool. Cool. Left click progress text and dialogue, mouse wheel up rewind text and dialogue, mouse wheel down progress text and dialogue, space bar hide the UI. Okay. Enter your name. Are we going with are we going with the dungeon boyfriend approach and we just name ourselves lurkers? This has multiple endings. Now we have to get them all. So basically in this demo you can basically like see all the love interests and like how their routes are going. So if y'all want to, we can actually check all the routes out. I don't mind. My big butt. Oh wait, wrong channel. Haha. Sorry, I again I'm not having it today. So should we go with lurker? Should I go with my own name? Anything that is not so annoying, maybe, or maybe a bit more creative? I don't know, these nuts. Go with Navi. Anybody else? My boba tea is so lukewarm. Go creative. I'm gonna name myself Candice. Show your writing skills. The writing skills have nothing to do with names. Do you know how writers give the characters a name? They flip up the IKEA, I don't know, the IKEA book, you know, with the furniture. And they're like, oh, this is cool. That's why we have Blahaj the shark. I'm gonna name myself Blahaj. We're gonna be Blahaj the shark. Fuck it, we're gonna go with Blahaj. If we don't go with Blahaj, I'll understand about the jerks give me salary by telling me to go get it from the other workplace, also not having it lien. Okay, we're gonna go with Blahaj. Blahaj the shark. We're gonna go with Blahaj the Blahaj the shark! Let's go! If you guys don't know who Blahaj the shark is, give yourself a chance and go and check out Blahaj the shark. Choose your pronouns. What are we? Are we like, again, multiple people in the same body? Let's fucking go there. Okay, let's say that we are multiple person in one body. Blahaj the shark, what a legend. It's him. Okay, it's him. Blahaj the shark. They them. It's him the shark. They them. Okay, he, him, or they them. How we they? We are one. We are all. We are all of us are Blahaj the shark. We are the Blahaj. We are. Okay, this word began to unravel long before you were born. I love the music of this game, by the way. It began with folkfall, spectral mist bled from the seams, where reality was so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear, while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there is you. One of us! One of us! You are not even sure if you're human. We're born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your backstory. The unnamed, the fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's words, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions and rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presence around you. I'm pretty sure these will be important in the main game, but in the demo they're not important. The Hound, a forsaken thief. You were raised by society's outcast criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to Cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply owned social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage, an exiled Cenobium mage, took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the Cenobium seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history, which, with a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Man, I love this channel sometimes. Hard. Though I'm afraid I have to cut it this short until the next hour. Bye, Emil II. We have a great day. Farewell for now. Okay, guys. What path would Blahaj the shark take? Is he an... Are they an unnamed? Are they the Hound, or are they an alchemist? I think I took unnamed when I first played. The Hound. Yeah, Blahaj the shark is an edgelord. Alright, we are the Hound. It's Okay, this part actually reminds me of, you know, Cyberpunk's innate, like, choose your path. So it's basically like, I guess the first one was this is like, this is giving, okay, this is definitely like the street, how was it called? Street boy, street person, something. The alchemist is like, definitely like the corporation using you or something like that, and this is the nomad for real. Okay, it's the corpo, the street guy, and the wanderer. Yeah, street guy. Nomad was not, or was it wanderer? I don't know. Nomad sounds cooler. They should have named Scaramucci Nomad instead of wanderer. But hey, head guy. Okay, we are the Hound. Confirm. Your name is Blahash the Shark. You selected date and pronouns. Your backstory is the Hound. Is that correct? I took a screenshot of that. That's amazing. Nomad, my bad. Yeah. So I love that your autocorrect is keep writing it in Hungarian. It's amazing. But this sentence alone, like, your name is Blahash the Shark. Alright. Let's get into it. Yes. We are Blahash the Shark. All of us. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever-present stench of decay and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined the caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair. But then I saw it. Ooh, epic. Eridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity, left in the world and home to the famous academy called Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find the cure for my curse, it's there. Oh, I have to click again. Oh yeah. All that stands between me and the cure is the final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog sneaking beneath the wagon. I love the colors they use. I fucking love these colors. They're tickling my autism. That's how I like to call it. Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks as the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangers in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out of the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! that was ass. The cry dissolves into a wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. Ah yes, now with the voice acting, that's his best. Ah, you're sure about that? I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain, so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitching in my direction and blink as one. It's a puppy! Yes! Good boy! I usually wait if I hear an audio cue. After that I read, don't mind it. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move. Now. Run for the city or head towards the wagon! Oh. My boobies are jiggling. Where are we running? Where are we running? Logically, the city is far, so we should run to the wagon. Like, let's not be idiots. Run for the wagon. I take cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping hull, spluttering where lantern's oil mixes with brackish water. Every person I see is dead or dying, except one. Traveler. Oh, All-Mother forgave our sins. Guide us unto your heart. We are worthy, we are worthy. A traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. I glance upwards towards the gauzy lights of Eridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray, but the sight of the city is all the reminder I need. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source. But the fogfall twists and stretches around. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and racks his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in the steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery mud for a handhold. Shit, Blahaj the shark! Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting up from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gorge-torn deep into my palm. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. We need to run. Oh wait, can I think if I... How do I... Yeah. These hands remind me of how the god of destruction Nanook looks like in Honkai. Either speak louder or lower the game. Oh, it's super loud, got it. Better? I'm trying. I'm legit next to my mic, so it shouldn't be that quiet. Is it better? Yes, okay, cool. Sorry. We need to run. Fuck! That was me! That was me! Sorry! Sorry, that was me. I clicked on the wrong. Okay, everything is cool. Sorry, that was an accident. They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No, don't touch me! The sensation of their numb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Oh Jesus! Oh my god, Mandela catalog! We need to run, Navi. Okay, stream stop. No! What? Everything is cool. Right? No? Everything is cool, no? Okay, don't get scared. Nah. Everything is cool. Everything is cool. Everything is cool. We are cool. Like what you did. We need to... Okay, like what you did. Okay, cool. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. Yes, it's okay. Cool. I got scared. By the way, this is giving Mandela catalog, for real. Or the smile tapes. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Let me Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die! Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flex my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Scream for help or fight back? I got to fight back. Black Eyes the Shark is strong. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. The more I struggle, the tighter the grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my own curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, no, not here. Not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision's clear and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split in that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. The soulless shoves their body aside, and the glowing eyes studying its leathery skin, thin as though grinning. Hello, the man who speaks in hands. Oh, hey, welcome back, the man who sits here. That's certainly the time to join out. Hey, we are playing. Oh, this game has a disclaimer. It has, it's not for underage people or, these things. If you happen to be one and you don't want to leave, that's on you at that point. There's flash of claws, red spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. He should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in the desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. It's gore and horror. Yeah, and then horniness because I'm horny. I'm so underaged. Yeah, as I said, I cannot force you to leave. If you stay, it's on you. Just saying. So you cannot, I don't know, come at me later that, oh my god, this VTuber made me watch gory shit. You were not forced. That's all. If you can handle it, you can stay. That's all. If this is that, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. Gore is okay. Horror, though, reading isn't much scary to me. Alright. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a rage gasp. Feeling comes blooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface underneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Yeah, I just got the message. Play it slow, I just gotta close the store. Okay, my friend is gonna be here slowly, so let's have a talk. How are you guys? Oh yeah, it's almost 9. Perfect. They're going to they basically missed the intro. That's nothing else, nothing interesting. They missed my epic voice acting. I think I was laughing pretty good, wasn't I? Just asking. I think I was pretty epic. My PC crashed 4 times today. Bitch. Time to contract my manager. Okay. What is? You can tell me these private, you know? We're friends. So why the fuck are you telling me on chat? I still hate my job, so nothing much. Alright, I know that I initiated small talk. It is on me. It is on me. I'm sorry for you guys. Yeah, we're friends. Surprisingly, I exist. That's a cool start. That's a cool start. You gotta exist. Because if you don't, you're not gonna experience Blahaj the shark raising up men and non-binary people. God damn it. I'm here, Red. Oh, Red! Hi, Red! Finally! Okay, all you missed, so basically what you missed is like the intro. Like, we almost died. I had an epic voice acting of acting like I'm mad. Hey everybody, welcome my friend Red. Be nice to them. They are very cute and they are very nice, and if you hurt them, I'm gonna kill you. Because I'm not taking shit today. Red, these are the people that are usually in stream, so make friends. Hello friend for Navi. Of Navi. God damn. Okay. Oh my god, the bitch put out a knife. Navi's friend is my friend. Good. So basically we almost died. That's all you missed. So you're actually in right time. Hello Red, want to hear a joke? Blue, I'm gonna see myself outside. One of us! One of us! Okay. Time to continue, guys. Time to raise up people as Blahaj the shark. Do not be afraid. Sir, this is the sexiest moment of my life. Oh, I have to click again. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision as the bright glow of lamplight. Red versus blue machinimas. Yeah. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. But more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me, says Blahaj the shark. That is the most epic name we gave each other. Oh my god, if I'm gonna play... Okay, no... One small visit before I finish some stuff. This is... Time to see Navi's simp and be a bottom. Yes! I'ma be a bottom! And I'ma be proud about it! You cannot hurt me! I am the bottom! But anyways, as I said, it's gonna be so epic. From now on, every time I'm going to play some dating sims, I'm gonna name myself Blahaj the shark. You cannot stop me. I'm gonna be Blahaj the shark. We gonna be Blahaj the shark. All of us. Until IKEA strikes us down. I would prefer to play a JoJo dating sim, to be honest. If it would exist, I would also play that. Stay away from me, says my bug butt kinda hits different, to be honest. True. JoJo dating sim is much needed. But alright, let's continue. My words come out in a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. Damn. No. No? Who the hell is this? Sit up or lie back down. Which is the more bottom answer? Lost Pause kinda lives in my mind rent-free. That was his nickname. Lie. Lie back down, obviously. Okay, cool. We are sick people. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, watching when the motion jolts my head. Ah, a cooperative patient. Thank you. Oh yeah, my obedient ass would like, I'm sad. I'm sad. Sir, you can ask me anything and I would do it. Like, you do not know how low I can go for some. Okay. For some 2D non-existent dick. Let's specify it. As the stream goes on, don't ask how I know stuff. With your ass up. For real? The words swim in one ear and out the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheets up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Oh yeah! It's sexy time! The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects of his pristine medical coat. This bitch pulls up and I'm like, hamana, hamana, hamana. I am the hamana, hamana, hamana. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked, except for a thin linen sheet. Yes, bro, very squishmallow. I forgot the squish. Wait, hold on. Wait. I have arrived. Hold on. Oh fuck, my boobie! That hair, it's going to be hard to maintain. It's not that hard to maintain long hair. Even if you're a man. You just, gotta brush it, gotta use conditioner and not those dumbass, stupid ass 1 in 13, 13 in 1 shampoos. Oh my god. But like, damn. Just damn. Naked, lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move, the man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hand. But the 13 in 1 are the best. No! Get your 13 in 1 shampoo ass, body wash ass, conditioner ass out of this chat. You, under my watch, those are not allowed. You gotta throw those away, buy yourself, I don't know, Sios or what is the other one, the Schwarzkopf, whatever. Just buy separate conditioner, separate shampoo, separate hair mask, and you're gonna tag me later when you pull bitches with your hair. I'm telling you, I use soap, I'm broke. You cannot be that broke. You cannot be that broke. Or if you can, I'm sorry, but do not use 1 in 13. You do not use Head and Shoulders. You're gonna tag me later. I'm gonna be honest, I did make a man once drop those things. And then they turn out hot. I'm saying it now, I made the man drop that soap. And I will do it again. Please, give yourself the thing, don't use those bushes. I am begging you. Oh god, imagine if new people drop into this stream and be like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Hair care? I actually have a special shampoo for medical reasons. Perfect! Oh my god, that's good. Okay, but nothing will make me hotter. Are you really one of these I'm not like other guys kind of dude? Is Red still in chat? Yo, Red, we gotta roast people here. No offense, no. You can be hot. You can be hot. You start with your hair. Because bitches like sexy hair. Bitches like hair that is so pullable, that is hot. Bitches like pretty hair because when they take photos with you, you are attractive thanks to your hair. Trust me, my face is not the best, but I use makeup. I actually started using makeup a little bit before I started streaming, and it boosted me so much better. I take maybe 20 minutes to do an eyeliner, but I still do it. And I feel better, just because I know that I did something to my body actually. I did myself, whatever. You get it, right? You can be hot. All you need to do is take care of yourself. Trust me. It's a start. Now let's continue. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight. Though it's too late, you must have noticed what they look like. Ce vrei, mă? Hai aici. Hi Benito. My cat arrived. What is it? What is it? You wanna sit with mommy? Vrei să stai cu mata? Get ready. Oh no. Okay, he's careful. Navi here with the how to raise advice. No, I'm serious. I'm so serious. He heard you talk about boys and he got here to represent exactly. He's a good boy. Okay, let's continue. I don't think he's going to leave. He's very comfortably sitting on my lap. But don't scratch my skin. Mm? I love my cat. He's so cute. Okay. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from the cautious smile. So many short ideas, I don't have enough people to put to work. B! Stop it. Stop talking this shit. I'm trying to have fun here. Stop talking about your future plans. Bad, Forrest, bad. Naughty. How dare you speak like that in front of my cat? Shut up. Okay. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. God damn! This bitch tells me I am safe, and with that look, I'm like, I am so safe. I am so safe. But Navi! Shut the fuck up! Please, bro. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere, with anyone. The only people I ever trusted betrayed me for a fat purse of coin. Okay, good. Sit down, drink. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eye narrows slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hand. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Oh my god. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. And he gave us clothes. I mean, damn. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concussions line the counters in a neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. Damn! Look at the window. Look at the booba window. Look at his shoulders are completely shown under this jacket, and damn, I wanna see those. Like, I wanna riz. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets. Produces. Okay, I was like, that's a weird way to use this word, but sure. A large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Thank you. Could you step out? Are we shy? Are we shy? Are we shy to show our already naked body? Shy? You wanna be shy? I mean, sexy man is watching. I'll be like, habra, be submissive and free dopo. Yo, chat. I mean, fine. I mean, okay. I lift my head, looking defiantly into those golden eyes. Could you step outside? Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing here. Oh, he smiled. He liked that. To my surprise, the man mouths quirks. I was not planning on watching. Ah, damn! Still smiling to himself, he disappears through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers met a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet, my arm shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. Torture, good morning. YouTube seems to recommend more small streamers to me lately. Hello, Torture. Welcome to our stream. We are definitely not crazy people who are very submissive and breathable because they're playing sexy and interesting dating sims. Definitely not. And my cat left. Oh no, the cat left the chat. Hello, Torture. Yeah, chat, be nice to each other, otherwise I'm going to fucking beat you up. Fair enough. Don't mind us, we're sometimes very quirky. But we're nice. We swear. Okay, I took a sip. One of us! Welcome to Lurkers! Yay! This is impossible. I should be dead. Or at the very least, gasping out of my last breath. Oh yeah, we're about to show our... Fuck! Guys, do not tell Torture what our character's name is. They have to see it for themselves. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The second tick by and my arm remains absolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach for the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's one thing still missing: my bandages. I'm more of a stare till people find the bodies I buried. Tell me that you buried those bodies above, endangered plants. Because if you bury them above endangered plants, it's illegal to dig it up. So they never find the body. Follow me for more gardening tips. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. 39 buried, 0 found. You're back? Wanna sit back? What do you want? Why are you so cute? I'm in the middle of a very important streaming and you're not helping me. Stay on my fucking lap, okay? Stay here. Or go to Rumi-chan. Why are you here? Why are you here? My cat is such a whore. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Are you okay? Stay on my booba. Can you stay on my booba? No, you can't. Okay, never mind. I have to talk to him like he's my child. I'm never gonna have kids, but this cat is my child. Okay. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hand. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappears under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? Well, your cat lets you pet it, mine doesn't. Yeah, this boy needs a lot of, attention. Right? He's weird. And I think my mouth is full of hair. Okay. I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does it is strangely roundabout. Say nothing, glare at him, decline to answer. Okay, what is the most bottom answer? I think like the first one is like shy bottom, the second one is a bratty bottom, and the last one is like top. It's giving top. Say nothing, you obedient person. But that doesn't make me obedient. If I would be obedient, I would answer being a bottom. Yes, that's I'm a bottom. And chat keeps calling me a bottom and they think they can hurt me with it, but they can't. I embrace those names. I take the bottom. I take the bottom every day. I am such a quirky girl. I do not care if people call me a bottom. Okay. Are we okay, so we're going to be a shy bottom, not a bratty bottom. Garde, say nothing. There's no answer I could give without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I just shake my head and finish tying the bandages in silence. Oh yeah, I also have dyslexia. I cannot fucking read. I can only help if you tell me what ails you. Oh, those lips. I'm gonna be like, now be the bottom queen. Queen. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? No. Best to keep my curse to myself for now and learn more about him first. Who are you? Says Blahaj the shark. Ready for Leander Pupa? Hi Rio, what's up? Welcome back, Rebus. We're at Kuras only, but yeah, we're close to Leander. Also, our name is Blahaj the shark. Also, my cat is on my lap. These are the only details you need to know. Oh god, I'm good. Who are you? You may call me Kuras, or I think it's Kurash actually, not Kuras. But okay, my instinct is to say that that's an S, but apparently it's an Esh. So I have to pronounce this name as Hungarian as possible. So I'm gonna call it Kurash or Kurash, Kurash. I'm trying the name. Kurash. And where exactly am I? Eridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. We are Blahaj the shark. Eridia. So I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, better clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. So, such a distinguished gentleman. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic additions to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped anyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I trail off, bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of person could do such a thing? The doctor, Kurash, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you came from, but Eridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Eridia, so I will overlook this specific branch of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Oh, my cat is leaving again. Bye! If you come back for the third time, I'm not gonna be this nice. Okay, cool. He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hand. Loath, though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Blahaj the shark. My name is Blahaj the shark. It It is a pleasure to meet you, Blahash the shark. I have to take screenshots, it's actually fucking hilarious. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm back. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me! Why did you save me? The boba hurt my teeth. So, I guess I can thank him for saving us. That's a very bottom behavior, being nice. We're nice bottoms. I am a nice bottom. Thank you for saving my life. I just a smile in return, even if you want to explain how he did it. He did the impossible. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Courage. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. But I have to ask, why did you say me? You don't know me. Oh my god, the eyes, the way he's like you said the most flabbergasting thing ever. Like you just told him that I'm a top. That's the reaction, like, excuse me, what? The question seems to startle Courage. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Courage might ask for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption, I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. Ooh, we're fascinating. Ah! I blink. What did he just say? What did he say? I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I could not help being curious about you, Blahash the shark. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that. Are we quirky? Like, you found me so... How would you react to that? You just call me fascinating. I would be like... So, you are pretty curious yourself. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? That change of expression. I like it. Am I? Well, I haven't forgot about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have any evidence of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you this destitute in a strange place. This guy is definitely not an American doctor, and I can only respect him for that. I fall silent, not sure what to say to that. Nobody would help a hoarder like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you're not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Courage lets out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Blahash the shark? Oh. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium. The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation, then he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium gates open for a precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you find inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and lived for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia's the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me. Then, if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the West Wick and ask for Leander. Excuse me? The wet what? The wet wick. John Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the posting advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Kuresh points towards the clinic's back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. I'm so quirky like that, guys. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my light because it's getting dark. And, oh god, my booba will attack. Okay, god, okay. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up on my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pods that have been emptied into the street. Ooh, the music is epic! Very epic, I like it. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Everything's still inside, every last coin that I'd scrapped together for the journey to Iridia. It doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Courage didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give out mine at some point? My secret is, what kind of secrets would I give up for a sexy doctor? Imagine you tell them that you have diabetes. That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Courage gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out the alley and into the crowded main street. The lawn outside Courage's clinic stretches down the road already. Two team peddlers queue alongside what? Weathered elders in any place. Oh my god, wait, my dyslexia kicked in. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and how do you pronounce that word? No, wait. Okay, hold on, wait. How the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, fuck off my stream. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I am confused. I am the confused. How do I pronounce that word? Dilapidate. Oh fuck, hold on. Dilapidate. Wait. Dilapidate. That word all crammed together and narrowed. Oh god. Dilapidate. Dilapidated. Dilapidated. Fuck. Sorry. Fuck. Okay, I like that everybody's searching for me now. But hey, everything is cool. Everything is cool. I'm back. Louder translation. Sorry. Dilapidated. I learned it. I learned a new word today. Okay. Fuck! What did I click on? Okay. Oh, Jesus. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. Welcome back, Rubus. It's time to meet your man. This morning's catch. Fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting. But I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? Asks Blaj the shark before he eats his kind. They eat their kind. The vendor pours out the metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh, long lads, 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are dizzying riot of colors, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, better covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Aridia's entertainment district. We are about to pull bitches, or the bitches will pull us. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above, so below, circles the artwork. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I'm good. Okay, I followed the line of identical posters on the corner and nearly hit my head on a preciously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wetwick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Ooh, guys, what are you drinking? The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. There's a lot you can tell about a city by its dives. This one seems ordinary enough, even if the uniforms are unusual. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught swept along in the ale-stenched current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing out my elbows as the press of bodies grows heavier. My hips knock into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has spilled. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh wow! Wow, this your man! Rebus, this your man? Seriously, you dogs? Again? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upward. This your man! This your man! This! Look at the boobs! Look at the fat tits! A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by thick lapels of a trench coat. I mean, those eyes are hot, but it's giving Sangwoo, okay? He has assets. He has a lot of character. He has a lot of character. This really is the last time, alright? This time, when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence or rich, low voice. You mean asset? The big personality? Like the P is capital. Or penis! But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. Don't blink, or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick, blinds me. Goddamn. Oh, I mean, yeah, P for personality, P for A for acid, P for personality. This your man? It looked at me first. Yeah, for sure. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. Towering above you? Imagine Blahaj the shark, like real life size Blahaj the shark, and this man is like, hi. That's how it would look like. Didn't you hear the new subscriber? No. Oh, Licht Nero, welcome. I did not hear. Oh my god, I might have one of the settings. Or my music is too loud. I'm so sorry. Hello and welcome, Licht Nero. I'm so sorry that I only saw you now. Thank you for reminding me. I legit did not hear it. I heard it. Oh, cool. I did not. Wait, did I? He flicks his wrist and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. You missed by a few seconds. It's cool. Got it. Thank God then. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. This bitch brought out lilies? With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. D for distinguish. Yeah! Distinguish my ass! Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some reach for the lilies, while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool green eyes slide right over them, locking on me instead. How about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. Take the flower or you refuse the flower. Ask for switch! For real. Okay, do we take the flower or do we not take the flower? Do we need the plant? The magic plant? This music is cool. Bro, when you guys gonna hear my favorite music of this entire game, I'm gonna like lose it. Okay, we're gonna take it for you. Take the flower. I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There is no weight to them, only the faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Lander's hand, their light dims. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Lander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? Sir! Raising up the chat! He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Foreshadow. Yeah. This man is giving Sangu so hard, but also don't really. Where is Red? Yo, Red, you're still with us. Your worst nightmare is on. I mean, not worst nightmare, but did we lost Red in the battle? Yeah. Okay, you're still with us. This you have your baldy. You have your baldy. Lander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. Alright, bloodhounds, get back to your drinks. Show's over. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and rouge. Before I can make my way towards Lander, his eyes find me. Oh my god! I just looked up and now I saw that he's looking towards and I'm like, oh, sir, you scared the shit out of me. Like, He gives me a friendly wave, then beacons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulders presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time in Iridia? He says it lightly, with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? Says Vaj the shark. No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Sir, he can't crush me. Like you are in between those boobs, like you cannot lie to me. I know you would do that. I know you. He's crushing you with those giant tits. You know what I would do is I would put my fingers in this little like belt and like pull it out and then smack it so it hits the chest. I would. I know you would. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me, and add anything my friend wants to my tab. Free drinks! Let's go! Oh my god, I'm gonna grab myself alcohol. Okay, hold on. Good idea. Okay, wait a second. I was expecting the generosity, but I have to admit I do feel a little thirsty after all the fried dough. Okay, I'm gonna grab myself alcohol. I'm not gonna be muted. Have fun talking to each other. Be socialized, children. I'm gonna rush. I'm gonna be back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Sorry, we go for Poland. Then gear up. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed a lot of shit. Okay, time to start a revolution or a crusade. Both. Then gear up, people. We go for Poland? Why for Poland? I'm just asking. Okay, so sorry. I know that my notification, my alarm rang. I'm honestly sorry. I made myself some Cuba Libre, so I'm about to drink on this bitch's money. Okay, okay, I'm gonna break up. Oof. My German blood demand the crusade for Poland. Oh, you have German blood? That's nice. Oh, it's been so long since I had Cuba Libre. I'm half German. Ah, I see. I don't know who my dad is, so I don't really know what I am, but I think I'm full sake. I hope. I was expecting the. Oh yeah, I read that one. Okay, I'll have what he's having. No, babe, give me alcohol. I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbows on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower lids. Oh my god, he's like emo! Or just very tired in general. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rises in my throat. Here comes the question. So, what brings you to the wake? Ooh, look at that smile! Cute. Kuresh sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place. So it's about work. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. Damn, and I hope we're having something extra. I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my suspicion. It's awful, somehow brainy and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. But any thoughts of complaining dies the moment I look up to see Leander taking a deep swig from his glass. He lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be of assistance? I need to get to Cenobium? As soon as I say the word Cenobium, as soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Oh, that's such a, like, movie moment? How do I say it? Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you bringing up the Cenobium in here? Oh god, we're about to get into a fight! Throw him out, this is Bloodhound territory! The vitriol? What is a vitriol? It's like the scene from Tangled. Exactly! Like everybody's ready to bring out their swords to be like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Get out of here, bitch! Sorry, that was me. I'm good. Vitriol is bad intention. Oh, okay. Okay. Pent up anger. Sorry. It's cool. The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken someone's spoken rule just by mentioning the Cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. For the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhound silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me worriedly. Sorry about them. The Cenobium is a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mixing enough drinks and, well, you saw. How about you continue this outside? Oh my god, let's take it to the street, boys! If they have a god in this universe, do they have a Jesus too? I mean... I hope not. We don't need Jesus. We don't need God. We need sex! I said what I said! I I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wig where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing the I don't like when he's face to face with me. You can see how massive he is. It's scary. I feel like he could like crush my skull with one arm. And I might just thank him for it. Maybe. I don't know how you have 8 content views. Viewers probably more. Good job, thank you. I guess the game is popular. Everybody who's lurking in the background, come out! You can talk to us in chat. We don't bite. We're just thirst. Seeing them side by side, oh my god, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is impressive. Oh my god, I forgot to do something very important. Don't mind me. What are you doing? Talk people, you are one of us! One of us! Courage didn't send you here for help with the cenobium, did he? From the look he gives me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. You can be weird, we all are, exactly. We ain't normal. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet, here you are, asking about them anyway. I mean, what do you need a cenobium for? I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Courage told you the truth. The cenobium's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not. The cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in the world steeped in nightmares. If any place had answers, it would be cenobium. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think, but things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Damn! Like, so true, bestie. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling, sorry. If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat. But as I always say, there's a solution to every problem and alternatives to every solution. Greetings! Hello, Istvan! Welcome to our stream of being horny and definitely not normal. What's up? He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Courage pointed you to the bloodhounds. Oh my god, that smile is actually nice. Like, it's kind of cute. It's kind of nice. Let us help you, whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables. We can do it all, and free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. That's me the beginning of the stream, by the way. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin? So many words that I cannot pronounce, damn. Leander nods, slowly. Then your problem must be fairly serious. And if the cenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along, as though he suspected all along. I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you tell me what ails you. This face is like... I cannot trust it. Leander might not work for the cenobium, but he is a mage, and a powerful one at that, if his demonstration earlier is any indication. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. With this ass! No, not really. Cursed. Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking my face, my eyes, and finally, my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've ever finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tucks his left hand free and flexes his muscles. Let's see it, says the guy without no fucking issue. He offers me his hand and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I can't bring myself to hurt him, to see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Hold my hand, big boy! Big boy! Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse, says Bahash the shark. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city, you'll see 1,000 curses and twice as many cures. Do you really think Courage would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in Cenobium. Better even. If they can help, so can I. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. Alright. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. I mean, if you want to, baby boy. Oh. Bro, now I realize that he blushed. I didn't even look at him. I only look at the text. He wants it. He wants it. Okay. All right. You see Amarzo? I want him too. He's such a sub-blower. He's definitely getting pegged. At least once. He gets pegged. Definitely. Hello Kevin! Welcome to the stream! So, he's definitely getting pegged by at least once a week. I mean, look at that face. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. 3, 2, 1. Touch him, hold back. He's for sure got by me. Don't spoil it for the others, but yeah, definitely, yeah. Okay, do we touch him or do we hesitate? We gotta be bottoms. Or just very desperate. Or desperate bottoms. Do we touch him? Do we touch him? Are we holding back? Let's touch him. If he goes crazy, it's on him. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Everybody like, touch, touch! When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Lander only grins. See? It can be. This time, when I reach out to touch Lander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Oh my god, the blood! Yo! Bottom! Bottom! Bigger bottom than me! All he needed is a touch! And he's squirming in his pants! He's touching himself tonight, boys! He definitely does! Sorry, I'm eating. I'm gonna read a bit more. Don't worry, never you will because bottom. Thank you! I would need an asset of a crown just saying bottom queen or queen bottom. You could say he's touched. No! He was the touch star all along. Hold on. Okay. I'm almost done with my cooking. I can read again. Hold on, guys. I'm just going to change my drink. Oh, don't worry about the voice. Everything is cool. I'm just gonna put the drink. Okay. Plot twist, Leander was the main character all along. He trails off and my thumb brushes his soft skin of inert wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Cute Flo. Love? Okay, hold on. I got a message from my period calendar. Sorry. What? Hold on. Oh, fuck off. Rumi-chan left my house too? Oh my god. I have problems, guys. Hold on. Okay, everything is cool. Okay. Everything is cool. Just suddenly everybody left the house and my period calendar is acting up. But everything is cool. We're gonna go eat. Bon appetit! Bon appetit! Alright. I searched Lander's face for traces of madness, but yeah, I read that one. Cool. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Throat. Neither of us speak as I trace my contours of Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Lander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. We got laid! We are not fucking virgins! Let's go! Has the shark pulled bitches before? Oh god, okay, everything is cool. I'm just have to check messages because everybody left my fucking house. Okay. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. Everyone left you, but you still have us. Yay! While Lander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement. Also, I'm almost full moon. It's almost full moon. Oh my god! Then my period is coming. That's why I got a message from Flo. God damn. Keep touching him or let him go. Are we needy, chat? Are we touch-starved? Lol. LOL. Touch-starved. Totally. Alright, I guess we keep touching. My hand glides over Lander's wrist and up his forearm, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the raised scar by the edge of his sleeve. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? I glance at Lander's face, and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? Yeah, wait, yeah, you're my first time. Oh god, Rumi-chan, what do you want? I love you, but what do you want? Okay. My hand goes still on his arm. So far. I'll admit, your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power. Oh, bottom! Wait, go back. Look at that! Like, you know, he cannot keep level-headed. Hold on, guys. Oh god. Suddenly I have to handle a lot of people. I love them, but... Ooh! Rumi-chan asked me if I want McDonald's. Rizlander! No, Rizlander! Love! Breezy beef or sunny chicken? Breezy beef looks okay. Does it have... What does breezy beef have? I'm trying to order McDonald's here. Ooh. Apparently, Rumi-chan just texted me that the McDonald's is for smelly people. Ew. Ooh. It has... I don't like the cheese. Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna skip the new burgers. They look weird. Like, they have weird cheese. And I'm scared of weird cheese. What the fuck is the provola cheese? Does somebody know what's a provola cheese? My chat be like, oh my god, I came to watch a VTuber play horny games, and when they enter the chat, they be like, why is this VTuber ordering McDonald's? Damn, Navi's ordering on stream. How about realizing that I also need food to survive? I need food. I thought you need smut to survive. I also need that! Ask if there's ice cream machine is working. Oh, the ice cream machine always works here. I always order Nutella sundae, and they always serve me. I'm not sure where you're from, Kevin, but where I am from, Romania, the ice cream machine always works. So, damn, we broke keys here in Hungary. They legit don't work in Hungary. Are you for real? Like I'm asking. I'm the bloke from Insta. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. Sorry. Hi. Rubus is pouring ice. Okay. Okay. Rumi-chan takes the chicken, so I'm just gonna... Okay, guys, should I get a Big Mac or a double cheeseburger? I mean, Jesus Christ. Anybody who wants to say something? So yeah, here the ice cream machine always works, and they also always serve milkshakes, which is like super cool of them. I don't think they have the grimace milkshake. You get the Happy Meal with the toy. Okay, can I get a Happy Meal? Can I get a Happy Meal? I asked Rumi-chan. I think they have... Oh my god, they answered no, dude. Please, they have squishies. They have squishmallows. I know. Wait, I cannot write squishmallows. Please, Rumi-chan. Good, the grimace shake is it's just a fruity shake. Everybody's like, oh my god, it's not enough to feed you. Damn, Rumi-chan, like you can feed me. McDonald's has no mascot here in Hungary, so no wonder we don't have the grimace shake. I'm pretty sure it's the grimace shake is only an America thing. I cannot get my child menu, guys. I'm so sad. No squishmallow for us. Oh, wait, they're typing. How are they gonna roast me? Okay, you want me to buy you 2 menus or just Happy and the burger? Okay, I'ma get me a Happy Meal and a normal double cheeseburger. You know what? We're gonna try. Rumi-chan is nice. Tell them it's to heal your inner child. I don't remember. I think I got once a Happy Meal as a kid, but because where I lived we never had McDonald's, and to this day we don't have. Because of that, I think the neighboring kids, like, they went all the way to another city where they had McDonald's, and they basically drove the car, like somebody had like their grandpa, I think, or their parents drove. They got me a I think. Oh, also which toy? Blue or yellow? Blue, blue, blue. We get blue. Fuck the yellow. Toy is a must-have. We're gonna have a blue toy. Oh my god, that sounds so weird. So, because we didn't have McDonald's close, I'm pretty sure how things went is that they went to another city, grabbed 2 like Happy Meals, and they brought back one for me. And you know what toys they had? They had these little stereo toys. They played, I think, Beyonce song on it. It was so old, but I keep seeing them on Instagram these days. Okay, Rumi-chan is not answering. Hop. Rumi-chan, do I have to say anything? Can I go back to stream? Oh, they're typing. Rumi-chan is amazing. Shout out to Rumi-chan for handling my bitch ass. Okay, continue your thing. Thank you. Aw, they're so nice. They're gonna like blackmail my ass. Oh yeah, I should. Oh yeah, they forgot their keys, so I have to take the door for them. So I'm gonna like jump up at some point. Don't worry, guys. Okay, back to the show. He takes my hand. His soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden fissures, crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match. He points at the golden pin on his coat collar, and I give him a small smile. Oh, he's actually like, lol, if I had one that played Crazy Frog. Oh, that's cool! Like, I'm gonna be honest, that's the only thing I remember. Like, there were these little, like sound thingies that they played Beyonce songs. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels so though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of re-wrapping my hand. Re-wrap. Yo, I did not read that. I did not read re-wrapping instead of re-wrapping. Yo, that was my dyslexia. Although my fingers trembles too much for the bandage to lie flat. I can't believe that word. May I ask your name? Blahaj the Shark. You were right to hide this from me, Blahaj the Shark. That curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. You rapping? No! For real! You rapping? I can't, like, how bad can I how bad can I be? And I'm like, are you rapping? my god, somebody's sleeping. No key. Okay. I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Let's get you properly seated then. Settled. Yo, I can't read anymore. The idea of having a happy meal after so long is taking over my small children brain. The Vetwick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Motherfucker trying to subtly bag MC for real. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? Did my lot? What the fuck is a my lot? Like my people? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know, I always keep the corner room open for your escapades. Imagine you get that room from him. Yeah, got it. You go to the room, expect to be having your quiet night, and then you forget that these guys, fuck around and find out. So it's like you're trying to sleep, and this guy arrives with another person, and they start making out, and you just get up from the bed and be like, huh? Like imagine. Or imagine you becoming the escapades. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. Oh my god, and he's blushing again. Whore! Innkeeper Don exposed him, Lamau. When the innkeeper doxes you. Somebody liked my story, cool. And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend, Blahash the Shark. Sure, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Yo, the bartender knows what's good. He knows what's good. Or they know what's good. Escapades, huh? Lander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing, Bloodhound rates. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. Okay, no, nothing. I thought I heard the door. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. I plan to steal whatever I need to get by, no matter how dangerous. Thank you. Go explore, Blahash the Shark. You'll find many roads in Iridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Lander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. Bye, bitch! Bye, thought! The air clings, sudden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless trees look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain grumbling over stale crust in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. My eyes hurt. What the fuck? I lost my vision. Oh my god, I'm sweaty. I lost my vision. At least they got a reason to fight. I never felt so lost. Kuresh and Leander both made it clear that Cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far, endured so much. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow runs down the street in rivulets, formless. Dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. The muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. The growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or single breath will snap the jaw around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I still myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone except for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. This is somebody's man! A monster. That much is clear from glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for human were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. Is this somebody's man? Speak now or be silenced forever! Oh yeah, so Rumi-chan just said that somebody got ice cream, so I guess the ice cream machine works. Who your man, Navi? Yeah, bish. I'm gonna show you my man when it arrives. My man is special. Yeah, bish. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet and the monster uncrosses his long legs. Long man! His hair gleams, a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood, where it curves around the collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? Ice cream machine working at the McDonald's? I believe it when I see it with my own eyes. Come to Romania! Come to Romania! I dare you! Time to go check out the McDonald's there, cause I ain't never had this McFreeze. Please! We have good sundae. I don't even remember if... I'm pretty sure we have McFreeze as well, but like, we definitely have sundae. We actually have Nutella sundaes at this point. It's trending now. Okay. His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin and his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see the shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beast I've seen are the Vic's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. No, bitch, we were robbed! We were robbed! The fact that I've never heard what a sundae is living proof that an ice cream machine never works. Sundae is like vanilla ice cream topped with any kind of like topping, you know, like caramel syrup, chocolate syrup, strawberry syrup. In KFC, we have cheesecake bites sundae, which is like it's vanilla ice cream with either caramel, chocolate, or strawberry syrup, and cheesecake flavored like small bites. Guy, you gotta come to Romania. Book a trip. I can offer you a couch, but you're not gonna like it. Oh my god, wait, those thighs, like, I'ma buy those thighs, like, Closest KFC is like an hour drive away, Lamau. I live in a village. Oh, okay. I currently live in a city, so I guess that's a bit different, I guess. That's why it's a bit different. Like, I'ma buy that. That's gonna be a short for sure. With a flourish on his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak pockets and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his fingers, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Where did you find it? Are we pulling the play dumb? Or are we not? How dumb are we acting? should grab my cat. Oh fuck, I should give myself insulin shot now that my food is arriving soon. Give me a hot sec, chat. Oh my god, Steam? Hogwarts Legacy and 4 other games are on sale. Yeah, I added Hogwarts Legacy to my wishlist. If somebody wants to buy it for me, I'll play it, but otherwise I would never buy it. Not because fucking trends, whatever trends happened there, not because of J.K. Rowling, it's just because the game is so barebone that I would never call it a proper open world, that's why. What are the 4 other items, Steam? Tell me. Oh yeah, because it's summer sale time. Oh, Phasmophobia, Cult of the Lamb, Tales of Arise, Shadow of Loading. Got it. Okay, who said that's my key? He smiles wide enough to reveal pointed canines. I saw you drop it. You really should be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. There's no way I dropped that key, but I can't think of an explanation for how it went from my pocket to his hand. I approached the man, careful to keep an arm length away. It doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Like... Oh my god. The fingers, the fingies. The chest, the tits. Everything. Yum 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 yum. The stranger's chain slowly clings with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. Until I figure out how you managed to rob me? Yeah, I am. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? Gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Oh, he's good with his hands! Haha! Blush the shark. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, these shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's a shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. Oh, free puss, free dick, free dick. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into the shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hard. That's not what I meant. I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about half of for a handy... Or you could just hand over my key. Ask nicely and I might even let you tug my tail. This is the kind of bratty attitude I like, okay? I'm weak for this. This is not my man, but I'm weak for this shit. I'ma be honest. It's hot. It's hot. I can't lie. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilts his head as he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught there slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? Half dying, thank you so much. His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dear little pig pen? I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe, unless... Dagger sharp eye flick towards me. They gleam with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever experienced. Turn him down or flirt back! How bottom are we? How bottom are we? I say we like super bottom. I'd say we just go for it. Like, we need a dick. We need a dick bad. We needed that dingling dick down our throat. Somebody might call me very horny, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this point now, does it? Okay, let's float back. How'd you know that I spent all my money, starved and nearly died in a swamp, just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? That urged me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Oh my god, Rumi-chan. The food is almost here. Good, thank you, Rumi-chan. Aren't you funny? Could you be one more obvious? I have been told subtly not my strength. I have been told subtly subtlety is not my strength. So your place or mine? Sir, if you would give me back my key, we would have my place, but now we don't have anything. I'd invite you if I had my key. If only I had my key, and then I might be able to invite you up. His languid gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Come, take my hand and we go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. Ooh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. I'm good. I'm fine. I am good. I am definitely not quenching my pussy right now. I am A-okay. Why do you ask? I'm fine. I'm really fine. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on a thought. Oh, fuck! Rumi-chan is on the door! Yo! Hold on, hold on. I'm back! Okay, okay. My food arrived. Oh, fuck. I'm good. Everything's good. Okay, hold up. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place, if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Of course, because nobody likes that place. Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna confiscate my food. I'm gonna rush. Okay. Oh, rich man, give me my McDonald's. Ah, yes. But this is mine. This is definitely mine. Oh my god, I have a McDonald's box! And I have a kids menu. Oh my god, I've gotta eat McDonald's with a legit Cuba Libre. That's smooth. Hey, I have another burger. No, okay. Okay. They just bent down on the floor. double? Why is the double cheeseburger smaller than my cock? I don't even have a cock. That's all. Why do I have... Oh, I have a fries? What? What the fuck? God damn it. Okay, everything's cool. Everything's fine. I have my burger. And I think I'm alone. I wasn't even sure if somebody's listening. Okay, let me see the squishmallow. I think I got the squishmallow. Hold on. I'm gonna open it. Oh my god. I got the blue toy. Oh my god, it's hot. I'm gonna open the toy. I should post it later. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks so derpy. It looks like a koala. And I thought it would like... Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's actually adorable. I would love it if it would like actually like squish, you know, but it's not squishy. Like it's squishy, but it's not making sound. It's soundless squishy. Okay, I'm gonna put it back to its box. I'm gonna put it back to its cage. Okay. And now I'm going to start with my burger. My double cheeseburger that's actually smaller than my cock. Okay. I'm just gonna unwrap this, take my headsets back, and I'm gonna continue reading. Okay. Okay. Surely you've seen it, that absurdly large tower blooming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. It must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. I forgot about the limp dick tower, okay? I've already got plans. Oh, have you some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulder and the amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. Oh my god, I can't read. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my finger gaze boot brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hoi! He close. He yanks me down and stagger, my soles slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disrupt them, even as his fingers dig into my arm. Oh, the eye changed! The eye changed! What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means! I knew I smelled blood. You reek of that on the road. And that fucking doctor. Don. His voice, once silken, lowers to smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go! I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a trail of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monsters. Seems we're both... Where? The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where the grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed uniform bears the insignias of the cenobium. I leave you for all of, 10 minutes and you're taking trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, there, I take it, rolls his eye and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mind to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's down to you like a moth to flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of advice? Don't take free advice from lazy foxes lunging in the streets. This crook would sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. Damn, like so, I am sold. I'm a glug that water, if you know what I mean. I think. She shrugs of a withering look from Vere. Sorry, I keep pronouncing it incorrectly sometimes. Oh please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Vere rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash. A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. Vere posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. Oh my god, he's leashed! The woman produces a keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Vere lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Vere hoops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he didn't just slide and threaten me. Did you try that thing I mentioned, the Levantine knot? That the one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. I'm back. Hey, welcome back. I also got my food. I got myself McDonald's. Ha ha ha. I got the kids menu. Vere's early laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from the side that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pocket and find it. The room key. I ease the key from the pocket and smooth my thumb over its teeth as I try to recall a touch, a tell, or any hint of Vere's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the cenobium saw fit to leash him, a fate I could share, if that's what his vague wording meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently, swaying in the breeze, to the cenobiums faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Okay, I'm gonna save the game for... We didn't save once. We should save often, but yeah. Oh my god, Rumichan's burger is apparently a mess? Wait, hold on. What happened? Oh god. nice to you today. Wow, is this reverse psychology? Damn, Rumi-chan knows how to use reverse psychology on me. Bon appetit. Already ate, but thank you. Okay, I should also eat. Hold on. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Eridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark water below. This is just basically Budapest. This is just Budapest for real. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing over uphill toward the distant tower. This looks fucking pretty. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. That's one epic name. That's how I call my dick tonight. I started at the highest point of Eridia, surrounded by cold white walls, where just people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of Cenobium Tower disappears into clouds overhead. I've thrown up at the gates, wondering what horrible traps they might contain. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and the gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up to step towards me. Ugh, another Suitors. Get out of here once you're done gawking! A dismissive wave accompanies his equal dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in cold breeze. Oh, something froze. Oh no. I step away from the gates. Sorry, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper, so close I can feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her. Not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. These days, you'd need a miracle to get in there. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. Let's be sarcastic. Seems like I'm in the market for a miracle. Know anyone selling? Oh, that's actually smooth. Good job, Lahaj the shark. She beams at me like I've said the greatest thing she've ever heard. When you say yes to your homie when he wants some guag guag 2000. Oh my god, the pickle tastes so strong today. Where are my fries? Hold on. Okay. Lucky for you, I have them for free. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. Ayo? What are you? As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smoothed by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body, pitted, Gnar's skin snakes down her shoulder, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Whatever this is, this woman had ate away at her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet the power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of the sea spring. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. Damn, free titties. If I caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the cenobium stairs, loose braids bopping behind her. The edge of her scarf peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearing. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision in my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the cenobium's shut gates and follow her down the steps. Off topic, but I hope we get a sprite for this creepy lady when the game is finally released. She's kind of reminds me of Jane Prentice from TMA. I also hope, I wanna see how fucked up she is. Also, I hope they also give out any kind of basic sprite for the woman who leashed where. I wanna see who do I have to fight to hold that leash. Just saying. We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind their glided decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts feel more familiar to me. But the Crimson-Eyed Woman takes me further, then further still, until I meet with an all too familiar sight. Oh my god! Another burger and fries! Oh my god, I'm eating good. Rumi-chan is feeding me. Hold on. Okay. I got lurches when I faced the open horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, and probably safer for it. But venturing beyond the area's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight, and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. As straight as I can, by the way. I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. I'd rather not. This is a setup. This is a setup. I've fallen for this already. Not that I'm proud of it, but I know a setup when I see one. Don't forget to feed your small friend. They need to grow big and strong. Fuck you. Fuck you for that. How do you know Rumi-chan is big? How do you know Rumi-chan's size? Maybe they're smaller than me. Have you thought about that? Something fell on my tits. Oh, just try. By the way, I think because this demo is super long, I'm going to do only one ending. And you have to see the rest of the endings for yourself. So download the demo and play the rest of the demo for yourself. So, because I have 2 more demos to play. If we finish in a reasonable hour, I'm gonna come back for this game again and play another demo, okay? And play another ending, okay? Good. I barely have enough coin for a meal, for what it's worth. If I wanted your coin, I would already have it. She says it so lightly, I almost believe her, even if she looks so physically capable as a toothpick. For real. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean, territory? This region belongs to Ice. I think it's Ace. It's pronounced as Ace. I like to pronounce it as Ice, but apparently it's not Ice, it's Ace. So it's gonna be Ace. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave this city. Apparently I'm both. But if this sea spring cured her, and sorry, I'm having hiccups. I need to see what I can do what it can do for me. I set off into the wastes. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, Blahash the shark. I hope we meet again. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until the realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out on the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. True, I wanted to say, how does she know the name? Exactly, bruh! Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. I don't think, I just run. Exploding into a massive sprint, I push my legs as fast as they take me towards that decorated building. Flashes of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that I'm not as gruesome as it appears. It's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanked with written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Call out or stay silent. Are we crazy? No. We don't scream, we stay silent. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for... Okay, the topmost, the closest one, or the bottommost? Which one are we choosing? I'm gonna eat until you guys think. I think I would go for the bottom one. Just because I'm also bottom. Now you're a bottom, you have to pick bottom. Exactly, bro. The bottommost. I reach for the note and at the lower end, it reads, "Bottom AF like us." Exactly! They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did. But they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. Alklid psu vuch zovupun zahi olz zalupun. The writing deteriorates into an unintelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder in further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Finally, I look toward the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with the pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flowering threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea springs. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snores quieting.
Oh yes, baby! It's time for my man!
I search for the voice, source, and find it above me, loading in the rafters.
Yes! This is my man! Ah! This is mine!
You look lost, little sparrow.
He has booba too! That's my booba! This is my moment! I am motorboating this guy! Head first, like... Okay, but Ice's theme song goes so hard. Exactly! It's bottom moment!
His gaze is violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed.
Navi, calm down, he's yours, okay, but calm down. I'm good. The way I'd go for this man... I would. If anybody finds reader insert with this guy, DM it to me. I need it.
They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. In the shroud of darkness behind me, him,
shapes like massive tentacle twist and coil around the wooden beams. He got the tentacle, you stupid man. Now we're doing a live match mating call. Fuck off!
I can't focus. The soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me.
Yes, Daddy! I'm not even looking away. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at my burger. I want them tentacles. I said, bro, the tentacles are a bonus. That's just a bonus. He said my eyes are up here. And my tits are down there. I get it. I'm gonna be such a bottom.
My stomach rolls as I turn my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside.
Who's this bastard? I'm distracted. Fuck you. No, Navi. No, Blahaj the shark. You should say, yes, sir. I don't want to say fuck you. I want to say, I'm a bit distracted. By your damn big, huge tatas.
I'm kind of distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Only on my command.
And his name changes to bastard. I can't. I love this detail, okay?
I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing me than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them.
Me opening my legs. Bam! Here's the reason, bitch! Now, stop them and have me for dinner. Thank you. I'm back.
Yo. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing.
I mean...
And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. Navi's salvating an ocean.
No, bro, I am wetting on my burger. Like, my burger is like swimming in drool.
Hold on. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying.
No! It's hot! It's hot.
I back my bane for a way to defuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you want.
I need help! I need help!
Okay, fine. I need help.
I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. He casts his head to the side, appraising me, but does not respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm draws through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. Oh, you don't need to ask twice, sir. I am showing you my hands. They're small. I have French fry fingers, but it doesn't matter. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hand. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are on command from ripping me to shreds. Something else should rip me to shreds, and I'm not just talking about those tentacles. Yet, no matter how much I will myself to move, my body's frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrapping all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grab the edge of the bandage. Stop. Okay. Alright, sir. With a very sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. Sir! 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 I'm gonna fuck! He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. All illuminated by lantern light. His features are stronger, sharper. I'm sorry, but the way the steps just... Yo! I'm touching myself tonight. Subtle clings of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before the warm hand clutches my lower back. I'm good. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Same! The VTuber was too stunned to speak. For real. Like I wait nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse, I guess, and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the raffles, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seething pillow. This song is the best! This is my favorite song. Every time I hear this, I bust it down. Bust it down, Graciela, bust it down, you know? He kicks some seething pillows out of the walkway, checking the content of the kettle with a skull, I guess. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. Sir, this is the sexiest moment in my life. I am not scared. I am horny. I'm trying to swallow. Okay. In other words, he was messing with me.
I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. I wanna bust it down. You're Ace, aren't you? Depends on who's asking. But like, it's already changed to Ace, so it's him. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ace picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the content into the endless red. Gang took a walk. Oh my god, that's fire! Oh, that's fire! Oh, that's fire! You don't understand, chat. I need this man to obliterate me. So badly, don't meta play. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Where did I meta play? You saw his name in chat. What do you mean? Bitch! The woman legit said his name. The woman that we talked to legit said his name. That's why we know his name. And I actually already played this fucking demo. I just wanna be horny again. Yeah, but you didn't know for sure. I already played the demo, babe. I came to entertain those who also played / didn't play it yet. Never mind me. Yeah, fuck off, Forrest. But yeah, this smile, I'm on my knees. His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Then, in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again. Something must have happened. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Ace, regrettably, fits the type perfectly. Sorry for the sidetrack. Yeah, say sorry, babe. He knows how to scare people, and he accepts submission. I am a bark woof woof on my knees. But it's uncommon for someone so used to being in power to be so alone. Sir, I can stay here if you want to. You said you came for help. Depends. Can the sea spring cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out an empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. That smirk! Oh my god! I'm the only one who is appealed by this man. Am I the only one? Like, I need to know. Is it weird that I think that this is hot? Okay. What the fuck is this burger? I got a burger from Rumichan, but it tastes weird. It tastes like full on full veggies. Okay. Okay, this man is going to take away my life. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow, the sea spring can cure anything. Nothing stopping you from trying it yourself. The new nickname. I never thought somebody calling me a fucking bird will make me down bad. I was proved wrong, okay? I admit it. I know when to admit defeat. What do I have to do? Drink. Again, glug glug. I am taking that. I have to drink from the sea spring. My eyes glad to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ace stabs his kettle with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it. I've already beat it to the punch.
My human urges me and amused. Thanked. Lol, I can't. I want this man so much. Like, please, like, take me. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of those before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors. I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their members' minds together. It never seemed possible. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ace strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You better told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? What's your tone? I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. I would never, sir! My skin prickles. The feeling of being washed washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ace's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ace approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky, dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when I squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its skin, and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Ace's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. Pat me too! I want to be patted by this person! I'm good. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. When I get myself a gun. Following a short whistle from Ice's lips, it strolls over to the entrance, obediently tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty, it's not a word I would use on the... sorry, my ability to read when a hot man is around is gone. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. The smirk again. Okay, I'm good. But think it over. Once you drink, you can go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ace's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile. Ah! Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I want it so bad. I don't trust myself to anything but respond with another curt nod. Bro, I'm down bad. I'm down bad. Outside, more Crimson Eye soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like ones escort me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. It's a cute doggo! Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly with familiar crimson eyes. Wave at the soulless. I'm gonna pet it. As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin. Just like Ace had. Oh my god, I have problems reading. It pushes into my palm in response. rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soul spins around and scampers back into the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible, tame soulless being one of them. Good choice, Soiled? I don't know. It's a doggo! I don't care how ugly it is, I'ma pet it! My head spins, maybe I should call it a day. Okay, we're almost met everyone, and we're going to choose one route to check out, and then I'm gonna go to check the other demos, okay? Because we wasted a lot of time with this being horny. And then, if we have time and I have the energy, which I might most likely have, I'm gonna come back to check the other love interest too. Nightfall creeps across the street of Iridia. The city labyrinthine, oh my god, even in daytime has become a variant of treacherous alleyways. Oh my god. Soldier lols. Okay, good soldier. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the wet wake. Incoming video without editing, Navilian simping for 20 minutes straight, or as straight as she can be. I mean, yeah, definitely. Okay, here comes the love of my life. Okay, this is Red's love of life, okay? Love of their life. It's time to see. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? I'm imagining things. Something is wrong. Which one? But I'm gonna pack up a thing in badly stinging. For sure. Bro, what the fuck is this burger? It tastes like ass. Okay. Which one do we go with? I guess something's wrong. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to another, searching for movement, but the shadows are deep and dark as pools of ink, and I see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I really did imagine that noise? I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, instinct shape. A body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the collarbones. Cobblestones, scuse. For a mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stone, but I can't just stand there. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then, a shard of glass crunches under my feet. The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils, every single one of its bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's came back for me. Run! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering grasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around the corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as my bars my way, a dead end. When I turn around, the soulless looms in the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... Scream for help, try the nearest door. Try the nearest door. I veer, grabbing at the handle of the closest door. It turns completely. The hinges creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side and it slams shut. The click of the lock turning grimly final. In the wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the sleek... Hold on. I'm gonna quickly save, sorry. But the sleek cobblestone betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. The love of your life! I verily crack one eye open, then the other. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outstretched. The love of your life? This your person? This the person? Tiny Hunter, I love you. Wah! Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless... Oh, sorry, wrong button. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pulse spread slowly from under its body. This my person, yay! Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Well... I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belling their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. As soon as I'm on my 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay there. They turn away from the stiffly leaning over to the soulless gangly body, With their back towards me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. You were at the cenobium, you saved me, you're shorter than I thought! Let's not call the short leash out. Well, yeah, they obviously saved you, but like, you were at the cenobium. I've seen you before. You were at the cenobium earlier, weren't you? They cast a wary look at me. So what if I was? Their harsh response takes me aback. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't make heads and tails of them. First they save me, and now they scold me? You can't call people short when you are the shortest. Fuck off! Fuck off! Wah! Stop it! Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Blahaj the shark. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. The blade flashes as they drive it into the back of the Soulless's neck. The Soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch. The creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single, smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. What swift, unhesitating, lethal strike was on the... That swift, unhesitating, lethal strike was on the work of an amateur. But they don't act like any of the cold-blooded killers I've seen in the past. Why is a Soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There are no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone's contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not fan of Cenobium. I wouldn't go that far. They blow out rapidly furrows and they seethe their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's too dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on the Soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stringently harsh. You know what? Fine, I just need to find my lodgings. I just need to find my place. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knits, and they look away, scrawling. How troublesome. Blahaj the shark? I turn, surprised by the voice. Kurash walks down the street towards us. His white and gold clothing is pristine despite the grime of the city. Hello, Min. I see that Soulless was your work. Min shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way they regard each other. You know them, Kurash? I didn't know you had friends, Min. You know them, boss man? You know them, Kurash? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. There's something Kurash isn't saying here. Blahaj the shark needs to get back to wherever they're staying before they wander into the jaws of another Soulless. Thanks, babe. It is late. Were you able to find a place to stay, Blahaj the shark? I'm staying at the Wet Wig. Both their faces fall. They just so disappointed that the Rizlord... How was it? Rizlander gave me a room. They're just very disappointed because they know that I'm gonna get late with him for that room, which is sad. I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways. That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy Kespit? Come, this way. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Kurash leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. Damn, they ain't leaving they ain't leaving without Kurash. Catch my curious glance. Oh my god, I stopped having the ability to read. Catching my curious glance, Min eyes narrow. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Kurash is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Are you like this with everyone? The deathpan look Min gives me is an answer enough. I catch Kurash hiding a slight smile. Oh my god, somebody teach me how to read at this time. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wet Wig. The route Courage takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through darkened streets and twisting alleys. It seems like half the city has poured into Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, blinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet, the most noise still comes from the vet wig, its door sang wide open, lanterns lit. Here we are. This pose is giving the sleigh! He moves toward the door and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Lander. Ugh, fine, he still owes me for yesterday's work. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Okay, it's time, it's tavern time. I'm going to have a save. I need to save here at least. Okay. As soon as the door opened, a wave of stickish heat rose over me. In the hours since I left, the wig has grown suffocatingly crowded. Hey, my cat arrived again. Courage stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. The crowd parts, as though answering his request. Courage glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows Courage at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. You're never gonna guess what's in there. In these, I guess. Lander slides the glasses across the bar and I give my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Ace leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glass and lifts onto the light before turning it upside down. The content magically congealated, stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. Call me pretty next, please! Ware, perched on the bar's counter beside Ace, takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers. Lander's no treasure. You've eaten worse. Ware's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Ace offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Ace just snickers. Coward. Call me coward next. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ace throws back his head and downs the shot. Drinking that? A dark look crosses Ace's face. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I took you this place was the nest of degenerates. I told you, sorry not I took you. If it wasn't Courage and Min. And the sound of Lander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Courage sets a hand on their shoulder. I promise this will not take long. Min's eyes dart from Courage's hand to his face, then soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other. Good evening, Leander, Ace. Another drinking competition, I presume. Oh, is it evening already? Could have sworn it was earlier. Just some friendly liverly, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of. Courage acknowledges Lander and Ace with the slightest nod, ignoring Ware entirely. Not that Ware seems to mind. He tilts his head, an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silently behind Courage. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat. Min pushes back their hood. They level Ware with a cool look. I thought Ace wasn't allowed to bring his pet in here. Oh, I love when they hate each other. Ware still gives an angry twitch. Oh, yes! Yes! It's art time! At the first sign of an impending fight, Lander vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Ace and Courage. Now, let's try and keep the pace. peace. Sorry, I can't read. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kura's shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Courage? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Blahaj the shark back to their lodgings. Courage gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. As soon as he sees me, Lander's face brightens. Blahaj the shark! It's been too long. Everyone, this is Blahaj the shark, de New Teridia. I feel 5 pairs of eyes fixing onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Hi, again. Hi everyone. Again? Again? Wait, you've already met everyone? I want that. I want that. I'm gonna stop. You're not gonna hear the music for a while, but trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Hold on, where the fuck? Finally found it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, I really needed that. Let's go back. Ice and Vera level me with subtly amused expression, where Stale gives a lazy wag. Honestly, same sauce. Slay. We did. Not that long ago either. I'm starting to suspect they're stalking me. He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. Like, those legs. This ain't bottom anymore. This is all show from now on. What the fuck, all show? How do you call bottom in Hungarian? I forgot Hungarian. Damn, I can't write anymore. You can't write, I can't read. Perfect! We are meant for each other, babe. No, but for real, I forgot how to speak Hungarian. How do you say bottom? Did you say also? Bottom to say to also. Oh, I mean, yeah, but like in sexual way. How do you say bottom? How do you say bottom? Red is holding my hand. Okay. No, but for real, I forgot how to speak Hungarian. Mainly because it's been really long since I had a Hungarian partner. I'm gonna say it like that. I said also a lot, also fair. No, it's not also fair. Please don't call your future girlfriend or boyfriend or non-binary partner also fair. That sounds wrong. It sounds so weird. We don't really have a word for it. That's why you use seme or uke, I think. Because, okay, so there was a time I was a Wattpad writer. I know, shocker, disgusting, yeah. And I was writing in Hungarian. Well, how did I say bottom? I know that when you say like én vagyok felül, that definitely is like I'm a top. But people don't say I'm a bottom, you know. People, it's like Rome. You're not gay if you're a top. You can't say that you topped a fanboy and everybody's gonna be okay with it. But the moment you become the fanboy, it's gonna be a problem. Time to dig up your old Wattpad stories. Oh, you can't find them. My entire account was deleted. Somebody reported my account. I was in university. Around the time I finished my first year, I actually showed it to my roommate, the girl that I lived with on the floor, thanks to how much I hit my lol roommate. So I actually showed them that I had a Wattpad account. And after that, they were just gone. So, I guess we never know. I really don't know how you say bottom in Hungarian. Anyway, back to the game. God bone for being too bottom, for real. Again, I stopped writing / speaking Hungarian a long time ago. I barely talk Hungarian with my parents, and even with Numinus, it happens that we just start speaking in English because we can't handle Hungarian anymore. This calls for a drink. What does everyone want? In an instant, all eyes turn to Leander.
freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves is surreal. But for the first time, since I undertook the journey to Eridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know it was meant to meet them. I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Ha! Well, color me surprised, you make friends fast, Blahosh the shark. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances? A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Wise man, you said that here last week. I can hear Mir's lip curve with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues. Unperturbed. Jesus. Let's toast to Blahosh the shark's health. Care to join in, doctor? I too prefer English, to be honest. I like having millions of synonyms to words. My vocabulary is quite small in Hungarian. I taught Rumi-chan some Hungarian. So at some point, Rumi-chan was like distinguishedly knowing when I was swearing. And to this day, they know when I swear. And I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely hate Hungarian accent. I'm so sorry for you being from Hungary, but your accent ticks me off. It's weird, okay? If you would speak to me in English, we would be like, I would have no problems. But Hungarian is so weird. And when I go home to my hometown, which is more Hungarian populated, I feel weird. And every time I hear Romanian, I feel more comfortable. At this point, I just don't feel comfy with my own fucking language. Hungarian swearing is gottirlamau. Yeah, because you don't have to repeat yourself. And that's fucking amazing. And Székely swearing is like even better because none of your words are actually curse words, you know? But if you put them together, it just sounds like a curse, you know? Like, azt a kajla kucsmás darutollas kutya úristen itt ennek a világnak imán, hát te csehányra peséltél. It sounds like a curse, but none of them were actually bad words, you know? Okay. Courage politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Okay, I'm gonna save here because we are close to the choosing part. Bear looks almost bashful as he accepts the overflowing flute from the bartender, poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank. They serve champagne here? Since when? Bear pauses in the middle of a licking champagne from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the corner on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. No, be my guest. I know you've got expensive tastes. Then he shots the bartender a frantic look. Unbothered or uninterested in the company, Ace scans his head at me, a light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier. Oh, yes, Daddy! I'm about to drink on the house again. No, my treat. Ace regards Leander's over the lip of his glass in the dim light. The glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous. What it'll be, Blahosh the shark. I'll take that drink. We don't drink water. We're in a fucking bar. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them till you try them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ace, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy, probably poison too. He considers his own drink a tumble of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Green shots like Jägermeister. Chewy Jägermeister. Interesting. I don't think Jägermeister is actually green. Only the bottle is green. If it's really green, it has to be like mint liquor. And I fucking hate those. They taste like mouthwash. Bear clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. Where are you? I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He did not say that!
He did not say that! Yo! He just violated that man! Yo! My bro just violated that man. That's why people don't trust Leander. He puts weird shits in mouth. Very silly like that, lol. Alright. He fans his fingers over his chest. Was dripping with fake reverence. The Vetwick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Eridia. While you're here, you may as well partake of the signature watered-down drinks and stale nut leather. He sweeps his hand towards the chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? As abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad, depending on the day, the food's edible. Also, Eagle is dark brown, my bad. Exactly, it's not green. I know alcohol! Oh my god, I shouldn't know alcohol this much, but I do know because when I was like 18, I drank a lot of Jägermeister with friends. Wait, I think absinthe is green. Yeah, absinthe is green. Absinthe is definitely green. Okay, hold on, I'm unpacking my last burger. I love how fake all of the Burger King, what the fuck, McDonald's tastes like. Okay. Ice takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attraction though. Before I can ask what that means, Lander turns with a tumbler that he sets in front of me. Tumbler, sorry. Uneven chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I sniff the drink suspiciously. To my relief, this time all I smell sharp, clean scent of gin with an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Okay, I like that. Relax, it's just a local specialty, plum gin. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous... I shake my head. Lander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. Alright everyone, let's toast. May Blahaj the Stark, what the fuck? May Blahaj the Shark stay in Eridia, be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Lander, Ace and Vere raise their glasses in union. Min only crosses their arms and Kuresh watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite the sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smoothly. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, pristine murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Bro, we're so depressed. Okay, I need to save the game again. Aren't you the popular one, Blahaj the Shark? I'm guessing you met Kuresh first. It would be more accurate to say I found them. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up and missing all my clothes. Yes! 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 Let's fucking reveal that this man just saw us all naked. All of us, because all of us are Blahaj the Shark. This guy saw so many pussies and dicks tonight. Lander makes a choke noise somewhere behind him inside. It's like, you know, like that. It's not what you think. Blahaj the Shark was a grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuresh's disappointment, and catch Vere snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kuresh isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. Wait, okay. That's mean for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease without so much as looking his way. As liable as they are, Moody. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night. Oh, I might have got a little distracted. They were distracted about my hands! Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min.
Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a breeder means eyes flick towards Ice and their lips twist. Ice is too busy nodding along to Vera's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice, lost, no doubt, in an enthralling discussion. Me and my beloved don't reject my love. Exactly. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kura share a brief look. Then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there is something I must discuss with Lander, if you excuse us, Blash the shark. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr. Lost your tongue guide? Lost your tour guide, sorry, tongue guide. The tongue guide, my tongue. Me no speak anymore. I turn to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. I had to be abandoned with the two most irritated people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Lander already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. He's got business with Kurash and Min. 2-on-1 business? Isn't he lucky? I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Vera has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far away? Come join us. Yes, sir! Me going like that. You know how I'm joining them, Varia? You know how I'm joining? Fuck off. I'm like, I'm just like, I'm gonna like sit here for a bit. I'm just gonna sit here for a bit and I put myself back. Don't worry about me. The smile very sweet and distinctly shy. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. I'm in the best place, guys. Like, that's why you get the VTuber to do this shit. Like, fuck my mother. This is why you get the mother, because you can sit between sexy men. Living the dream, bro. Yeah, like. Wait, you know what I need? Oh, for fuck's sake, hold on. You know what I need? Fuck, no. What the fuck? Okay. Don't be scared. Sometimes it... Perfect! Musain Ace fan, exactly! Honestly, slay, yes. Okay. I had fun. This was fun. Okay. The smile bear wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess. I know this one. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me, and you threatened me. Honestly, this is a normal day in Galat. You cannot tell me otherwise. This is a normal day in Galat. I hit my teeth with my metal straw. Me? Still? Sure, you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? Yes, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs. I was lonely. A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Vera suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pulling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ace sets his hand on Vera's waist, narrowly preventing him from tripping off the counter. How about we start fresh? Begging with proper introductions, get off on the right foot, and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Ver. Hunter extraordinaire. Vera's right hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls into his eyes. Ace doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. It's Blahash the shark. Ver considers me for a long moment, he's still idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Blahash the shark. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away.
Ace smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Nope. Open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, guarding me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. Blanche the shark knows how to get horny! It must be the gin. No, it's you, bitch! It's me! It's us! A flash of white over Ace's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuresh heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Where hums as he wags his fingers at me as I leave. Okay, we gotta save actually here, yes. I slip through the crowd, carefully not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kuresh... I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both of my thighs. That's hot. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. My words spill out on their own. You watch it! I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The roughneck freezes, his fists cocked back. A group of bloodhounds caught by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks for me to the bloodhounds. From me to the bloodhound, sorry. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The lobe narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it, too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ace. A dangerous smile spreads across his face. This is how a man smiles before he either shoves down his cock on your throat, in your pussy, in your ass, or before he kills somebody. No other thing. That smile is reserved for these scenarios. You cannot tell me otherwise. You'll do. I'm sorry, what? I said what I said. This is the smile this man shows, especially this man, but like a man shows when they're about to shove their cock into one of your holes, or when they're about to fucking murder somebody. She didn't stutter, bro. I did not stutter. I said what I said. What happens next is a blur. Ace's fist crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. Fight! 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 I scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I hear Lander shouting, Hey! Hey! Ace, take it outside! Ignore them, everyone! Look! Drinks on me! Yay! With those 4 words, the week erupts with hoots and hoolers. The ring around us disperses, and the bloodhounds and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the tailing crowd, I catch a glimpse of familiar faces. Ace vanishes out of the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Kuresh lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they slip out the side door, while Ver leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In the space of breath, I realize that there is no telling when or if I ever see any of them ever again. However I pursue, maybe the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. Who are we following? I'm gonna start taking notes. Sure, bro. Take notes. Who are we following? Now, this is important. I'm only going to choose one person, check their route, and go to check another demo. It's already the middle of the night, but I have so much energy and I'm still eating. Who are we going for? Am I listening to chat or am I going with my horny thoughts? That's the question. Is it sure that the thumbnail is the ending you get? If so, then save beforehand. I already saved. I think I can save even here. Yeah, I can save here. Yeah, cool. Who do you guys want to say? Pick where? Pick where? Do you want the red ending? That's why. Should we get the worst ending? He has a hidden ending. Yeah, I know. Should we get... Okay. Do you guys want to see the hidden ending? We can check the hidden ending, I think. Now that we have Red in chat, who is like an extreme expert, whatever. And then, if I have time, I come back and be horny again. Is that cool with everyone who is currently with us? Sounds good. Okay, we're gonna go with where? Where? Sorry. Out of all people I met, only one left with more questions than answers. Go with hidden. Okay, we go with hidden. Where knows more than he's letting on. I'm certain of it. And if he's feeling as playful as he was earlier, I might be able to get information out of him. Still, lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I reach someone who lies so readily? Returning to the bar is slow work, with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. And I find Ware. He's leaning against the counter with his elbows propped on the edge and the wine glass raised to his lips. Not for the first time I catch myself staring, and judging by the looks I've thrown his way, I'm not the only one. Yet, there's a clear ring around Ware. No one else seems bold enough to cross. One ear perks at the sound of my approach, but Ware doesn't so much as look my way even when I slide onto the seat beside him. I didn't think you planned on sticking around. A free drink is a free drink, even if it tastes like rat piss. Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead slumming in this shithole? Ware takes a delicate sip from his glass, but he still trashes below the bar. You caught me red-handed! He peers at me over the rim of his glass. In the slow light, his eyes glitter jewel-bright with amusement. However will you punish me? Okay, never mind, I'm good. I figured my company's punishment enough for you. Ware's lips twitch, and he smiles despite himself. So, you survived the night. Are you for praise, or will a hat pet do? I need that, I need both, can I have both? I feel a muscle in my jaw flex at the cruel twist of his smile. His arrogance has made a full recovery, meaning only one thing. Ware has sobered up, so much for my plan. About that, turns out you were right, I did run into trouble. Now I can decide if you're an oracle, an actual threat, or just completely full of shit. Ware scoffs. Most would buy me a drink before insulting me. Please, same. I'm back again. Phew, my YouTube didn't crash for once. Hey, welcome back. We're about to unlock a secret ending before going to play Thirsty Suitors. After the way you jerked me around, if anyone owed a drink, it's me. Ware falls so uncharacteristically quiet that for a moment I fear that I've actually crossed the line. Then he props his chin on his wrist. I don't think you understand how things work here. Information is a luxury, one you flung carelessly aside. I'm not following. If you valued my words, you would have taken them seriously. I give you free advice, warn you of the dangers you were in, and still you went prancing off to the sea spring. Small wonder the soulless didn't tear you to ribbons. My first impulse is to argue, but what he said doesn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? How do you know I left? What's soulless? Yeah, act dumb or like act dumb. Not that dumb. Yeah. While I'm certain I wasn't being tailed when I went to the sea spring, there's still a chance he saw my run in with the soulless. How do you know about the soulless? Did you follow me? Of course not. Then how did you know? I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Right, how could I forget? Do you normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an over-greeted Labrador? Oh, we're going nasty! We're going nasty! For a heartbeat, where his eyes grow wide and flat. Oh, his eyes change too. Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Ah, yeah, sniff me, boy. Where trades his empty wine glass for a long abandoned tumbler sweeping beside him. Soft lumps of ice bobbing the watery dregs of whiskey. But the truth is, I despise most people. His eyes flicker over my shoulder, and at Tina's Leander's boisterous laughter erupts from the other side of the bar. What about me, now that we started off on the right foot? He turns, angling so he could look me over. His gaze is agonizingly slow as it glides over me. Finally, his lips quirk. I haven't made up my mind about you. Yet. It's a start, or so I think, until his eyes slide away and he turns back towards the bar. It's not Ware's attitude that bothers me. No, I expected that of him. It's the fact that I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers, when he's being so testy, and his foul mood is infectious. Did I do something to piss you off? He lets out a short breath. No. Another lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail. I'm just disappointed. People like us can't help but attract danger, yet you seek it out for what? Cheap thrills? I wasn't trying to get eaten by soulless. There's something I'm looking for. And you think Min can help you, Leander? Are you really willing to risk your life with those dipshits? Oh my god! He's salty! What life? You got no idea what I've gone through, or... Forget it. I start to rise, but... Vera touches my shoulder. It's little more than a brush, but enough to give me a pause. His eyes search mine, softer somehow than before. They couldn't even bring to understand you, but I could. I mean, he and I have something in common, and you guys going to see it very soon. He could definitely understand me. I could help you, if only you'd listen. How do I know I can trust you? You don't. But I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. It's what you desire really worth risking your life for? If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Ware considers the condensation sweating from his glass for a long moment before speaking again. Will you trust me? Okay, Red, how do we get the secret ending? You gotta help us. Help us. Damn, this fucking demo is so long. Pick yes, bruv. Okay. Yes. I nod, and he rewards me with a small smile. Good. Where is the tumbler to me? Then snaps back the dregs. Once he's finished, he wipes his mouth and the back of his hand. Let's talk. Outside. If I have to smell under skunky overshave for much longer, I'll hurl. With that, he sweeps away from the bar, leaving me to follow the path of his long, trailing tail through the crowd. That's not the only tail we're touching tonight. It's so cold outside, the breeze cuts clean through my bandages, freezing my fingers. But if the chill bothers Ware, he doesn't show it. He loops purposefully down to the streets into an alley. This far from the wake, the bar's racket is little more than an indistinct hum. The streets as dead as the Amaryllis district was crowded. Did Ware want privacy or no witnesses? You had questions. Ask. Ware's breath mists in the dark in the cold moonlight. His shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street. Quickly, I've got a show to attend. Heavenly lutists, as I'm sure I've mentioned. He looks down his nose at me, effortlessly impressed by the hand set on his hip, and for a breath, I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me.
Oh yeah, by the way, I started some... Yeah, I forgot some stuff since... yeah, I haven't cheated. I'm going to the foot route. Ooh. If he weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. Honestly, same. But I needed answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I met earlier. If Vera doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, I ask about... Okay, so we can ask about every fucking person. And for the sake of fun, I'm going to leave Ace for the last. So first we're gonna ask about Min. I've got to admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends? Oh yes, we laugh and go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss with a little tongue. I'm beginning to wonder if we ever had friends. Let me guess, you don't like them? Can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me. Slit cold, heart steel between my ribs, nearly ending my heart. It was exquisite. The knife, I mean, some sort of antique, means done nothing but disappoint me ever since. So you're not close. Can you imagine me being friends with the crabby little killjoy? Impossible, not unless they learn to lighten up. And I'm afraid not even a surgeon as practiced as Courage could remove the stick wedged firmly up Min's pert ass. Yeah, but he definitely removed those tits, baby! This is only understood if people actually play the Min route, but go ahead and play that as well. Okay, let's ask about Leander. What do you think about Leander? I don't. An unusual curt answer for Vere. I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him? I wouldn't spit on Leander if he were on fire. Vere shudders. Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rotting in gutters with more dignity. I have to remember to close my mouth. Okay. Would it be accurate to call this guy an Alucard of this game? No. No. Definitely no. He's too hateful for that. I wanted to ask you about I regret speaking as soon as I start. Veres mentioned Courage before, though not by name. His reaction last time was nasty, but I can't back down now. Not with Vere eyeing me suspiciously. About the doctor, Courage. I tense, ready for a blowback, but Vere only flicks his hand dismissively. Bit of a bore if you ask me, but he's popular enough. You know, on account of his massive heart and other massive things. He definitely has other massive things, boys. He winks as though the stress of placed on heart wasn't already suggestive. There's always a line wrapped around the block of his services. People can't seem to get enough of his special medicine, probably because he doesn't charge anything. Vere still gives an impatient twitch. Or they're eager for a little mouth-to-mouth with their pelvic examinations, if you get what I mean. I really hope this game is gonna have sex scenes when it comes out. I need it. I need it. Then I grimace. Vere grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him anything else about Courage. Before I can ask my next question, Vere gives a flustered growl. Don't you dare ask me about another soul. I haven't got all night for the idle gossip. But I wasn't finished asking. You get 2 more questions, but make them count. So much for being helpful, but I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. No more time for idle chatter. I get straight to the point. Leander told me that... Wait, I cannot ask about Ace? What? Wait, I'm gonna have to see. Leander told me that the Cenobium means first person. Do you mean... Wait, Red! Hold on. I cannot ask about Ace anymore? I'm gonna go back. Fuck off. Hold on, fuck off. You ain't gonna do that to me. Okay. Fuck you. We're gonna check Ace. I'd like to know more about Ace. You two seem close. He made an impression. Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. Gives it almost as well as he takes it, even if he's awfully greedy. Big. Everywhere, really. And the way he blushes! When I said that this man and I have something in common is the fact that we both want to get railed by the same man.
I think you should have asked first, lol. Ah, yeah, maybe. But thank God that we can go back all the time. Yay! Big, like everywhere, really. It's like, tell me more. Like, tell me more. Bit simple, but you know what they say about still waters. I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change that come over where to ask. Where knows something. Yeah. A quiet smile plays on his lips as he winds a finger around the chain dangling from his collar. I thought you didn't like most people. Ace isn't most people. He's better. Our eyes meet and Ver's tender expression curls. He makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat. He's more trouble than worth it. Dangerous too. Stay away from him and those red-eyed freaks if you value your safety or your sanity. Is that why you scolded me for going to the sea spring? I really don't think Ace is as bad as you're saying. You don't know him. Not like I do. The corner of his lips twitches. Before I can ask another... Yeah, don't ask another person. Okay, so... Lander told me that that the Cenobium imprisons people. Did he mean you? Lander's a mourning fool with a throbbing victim complex. He loves to see himself as a savior, but the only difference between his cronies and the Cenobium stooges are the uniforms. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprises me more, the bluntness with which Ver spoke, or the venom lacing his ordinary silken voice. You're asking who, when you should be asking why, says the asshole counting my questions. The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. Fine. Why were you imprisoned? For the same reason they'll disappear. They'll disappear you given half the chance. I'm something special. Ver bows his head, gathering his hair in his hands and lifting it from his shoulder to bear the chains, the plain leather collar adorning his neck. See this collar? He cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer. Looks remarkable, doesn't it? I had assumed that Ver's collar was a personal touch. On closer glance, the thick, supple leather is molded to fit his neck snugly. But the large silver buckle seems easy enough to pry open. Touch the collar, I can only touch it! I reach forward to touch the buckle, but... Ver hands lashed out. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could snap my bones. Don't you know better not to touch without asking? Than to touch without asking, sorry. He touched like a scolding teacher, but an impish smile grazes his lips. Okay, how do I get the secret ending? Tell me. We gotta use our legendary knowledge. Red. I'm still eating. Can I please? Okay. Can I please? Our eyes meet. He steered with amusement. No, you may look, but don't touch. Let's go my arm. I smooth down my bandages, more to get a grip than anything else. I can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expect Ver to begin walking away, but the fact that he's still here suggests that he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's what will happen if the Cenobium finds out I'm different? I'll be collared. Doubtful. They keep me around because I'm the best at what I do. And what exactly do you do so well? Killing. He says it carelessly without hesitation. As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt the Cenobium's dizzying array of enemies, monsters, soulless, noisy dissidents who grow overbold. I'm bound by their will until the day I die. That's awful. Ver murmurs in agreement. It is, isn't it? And that's all you're getting from me. I really must leave now. I'll be late. That's it?
Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has the nerve to laugh. Isn't that obvious? I wanted to lure you out here alone so I could eat you.
Oh, yes, please, I'm ready.
You're lying again. And you're asking far too many questions for someone hiding so much. He sneers, and reflexively I shove my hand deep into my cloak. What makes you think I'm hiding anything? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act, or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. More likely, it's the bandages. Not exactly subtle,
Yeah, like everybody's like, why can't just MC wear gloves? Like, for real, just get some gloves, bitch. I buy you gloves. Can't TOUCHSTARVED have a DLC pack, and the DLC pack is just gloves for the main character instead of bandages? I support it. I buy that DLC for real.
I'll be going, unless you're willing to share some morsels with me. There's a biting edge to his playful tone. I can't tell you anything. Wrong. You can start with what you are. I take a step backward, but... Can I... Okay. My back is the wall as Ver follows me in lockstep. I turn, only to find his left hand resting on the wall beside my head, caging me in. Ver reaches for me, his fingers curl around my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze. Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the windows to the soul? My eyelid twitches. Cliché, I know, but let me tell you a little secret. Ver leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek, and the warm, faint, spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fires and chimney smoke. There's nothing you can hide from me.
Oh! Mahem!
His voice is so low, so subtle, I could slip into it. The betrayal, the loss of hope, the sheer desperation that drives you still to search and search to no end. I could give you something new to live for. I swallow thickly. How could he possibly know? No, this must be some kind of trick. But for once, Ver isn't smiling. All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible. His piercing eyes pin me to the spot. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the wastes, the lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses picked clean by starving scavengers whose eyes shone in the dark with the same ravenous hunger. Ver takes a shuddering breath. You're tumbling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter, alone?
Okay, resist him or surrender. How do we get the bad ending? Tell me, how do I get this special ending? By the way, I'm so horny. Sir, this is the most sexiest moment of my life. Do not be afraid. Oh, I am not. Don't worry. I'm on my knees. Oh, Jesus, guys, my mother froze. Surrender, bro. Okay, I'm surrendering. I'm sick of running, or hurting, or suffering. Hold on. I need to swallow for the better voice acting. Okay.
Surrendering completely is the easiest thing I've ever done. Before I can finish, Ver hushes me. A gloved thumb runs across my lips, bringing the taste of leather when it dips into my mouth. He bends closer and closer. Through the gauzy veil of his hair, I see shadows spread in the whirs of smoke, eddies of darkness peeling off the walls and blooming to blot out of the moon. Sensation flees with the light, leaving me numb to everything except the sudden pressure of hand tightening around my throat. Something snaps, and the bitter tang of copper floods my mouth. Ver's lips crush mine as he swallows the reedy thread of my final breath. This time, death comes swiftly and permanently.
The end. Yes! murdered! Amazing! My back is the wall as Ver follows me in a lockstep. I turn to find his left hand resting on the wall beside my head, caging me in. Oh, and it basically takes me back here. Got it. Yeah. So it basically takes me back here. Yeah, exactly. The end. Okay. I'm gonna check the other ending so we can like... Oh, I can... Okay, and I cannot choose that ending anymore. Got it. Part of me wants nothing more than to let him take me, to surrender completely to him. It would be so easy. W game, exactly, we die. But I'm not about to give up now. You're late. The lootist? Oh yeah, the lootist! Ver blinks. His voice comes out soft and breathy. Shame. He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since the first time he cornered me, I breathe, but my relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before crossing around my throat. The touch is feather-light and teasing, but my pulse still leaps. One last thing, Blahaj the shark. Spoken so softly that the pounding of my heart nearly drowns out his own words. Call me a dog again and I'll break you. Understood? Oh, yes, sir. His lips curve, but there's no humor in his voice. Yes. Good. As soon as Ver releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He looks down on me, his expression distinctly smug. Let's get one thing straight. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's old ashtray. But that's beside the point. You and I may be alike, but don't ever forget that what I am, or what I do best. He flashes me a dazzling smile. Blahaj the shark? Anyone seen Blahaj the shark? Leander's voice echoes from the direction of the Vic. I whip around. I nearly call back before remembering Ver's apparent distaste for Leander. I glance back at Ver. But he gone. Only he's gone, vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Fuck. I let out a long, shaky exhale that condenses in the freezing air. Only once my racing heartbeat slows do I make my way back towards the wake, guided by the distant sound of Leander's voice. Okay, so choose your fate is basically like, okay, yeah, confirm. Yeah, so thanks for playing. Yes, finally. Yo, this was long, but I am not done. I will still play at least Thirsty Suitors. Suitors, yes. And then maybe I'm gonna do another demo night, and then I'm gonna check the other demo. Oh fuck, I'm going to need my controller. Yeah. Okay, now we check Thirsty Suitors. This is Thirsty Suitors, guys. Can you hear it? Yes. Okay, this was W Riz. We died, and that was the best thing that could have happened. I actually didn't saw the dying ending. I resisted that motherfucker so hard. Okay, let's check Thirsty Suitors. Okay, start. Oh, she nods. Okay, we are going to start this game. Start demo. I wonder how long this one is. What's your persona? What?
I don't know if a dating quiz is the best distraction from the disaster you've made of your life.
What?
But hey, what do I know? You're the one in charge here, Jala.
Okay.
You better answer honestly, though. You can't keep any secrets from me.
Alright, we just jump in. Oh? What the fuck? Your date shows up in a terrible outfit. People are staring. What's your reaction? I'm embarrassed, but stay. I leave. I don't care. I'm embarrassed. I had dates with terrible pants. Like, their pants look absolutely disgusting. But you know, you can't really do anything. So what I did basically is that I made them buy new pants, and I told them that they shouldn't wear those. You know, I manipulated them to have better pants. So I I am embarrassed, but I still stay. I don't leave.
If people are gonna stare, it should be for the right reasons. No way I'd go on a second date. Oh, sure. What's the point of a romantic partner if they're not a status symbol?
Oh, wow. So this is interesting. Oh! What the fuck am I playing, lol? What's your worst quality as a romantic partner? I'm aloof, I'm flaky, I'm needy. I'm aloof. I'll be honest.
I like my space. That's just my personality. Okay?
Yeah, I'm aloof. I'm fucking aloof, guys.
Huh. I didn't know sarcasm and emotional repression counted as a personality.
Is she a Jean? Also, I dig the music so far. Oh. Your partner says I love you way too soon. What do you do when you're under pressure? I perform, I lash out, I ghost. I won't lash out for people calling me, like saying I love you too soon, but ghosting isn't an answer either. I'd be like, dude, we're way too soon to this. Just like, you know, I guess I perform.
You just put a smile on your face and say it back, right?
Not exactly, but like, yes, yeah.
Not if you don't mean it. But maybe I do. I mean, how do you know how you feel really? Sometimes you just have to decide, right?
Okay.
Make a plan. Carry it through. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah,
This is why your romantic life is a trash fire.
Alright. What in the world are we playing? Oh, fuck! Oh, okay. Your carefully planned date goes completely wrong. What do you do? Make a new plan, go with the flow. You always go with the flow.
Your plan can't go wrong if you didn't make one in the first place.
Yep.
Speaking of plans...
Oh, Aruni.
Holy hell!
Yeah.
Are you ever planning to call me back, Jala?
Oh,
I
wow.
haven't heard your voice in 6 months.
What kind of game is this, Ro?
Sister's such a bore. Good thing you have me instead.
Oh, that's your sister?
You're the same person. You're
What?
really not. You imagined me with her face, but I'm the voice inside your head.
Imagine your voices have
I know
your
things
sister's
about you
face.
she could never begin to
Damn,
understand.
narrator's listening the fuck out of you, lol. Definitely.
We're way closer than sisters, Jala.
What's this? What? How do I proceed? Oh, fuck. I die. How do I... Oh, okay. The controls are a bit tacky, but not the worst things. What are you most thirsty for? Success, safety, freedom. Success.
I want to be the best.
Yeah!
But your best is never enough, is it?
Oh no.
And whose fault is that, Ma?
We put too much pressure on you, Jala. No wonder you cracked.
What is this game?
Say you're disappointed, Appa. I know you are. I let everyone down. Ouch.
The narrator is like, ouch.
Go home.
Still think it's a good idea to go home?
They all hate you, Jala. Can you blame them?
Yo, what kind of... I just got here. Yeah, exactly.
Fine. Guess I'll leave you to skate away your feelings.
Damn, even the parents pulled up the roasting competition. Yep. Yo, that's kind of... okay. That's weird, but I like it. Have you ever been in love? Yep.
It's none of your business.
I said yes. What the... Oh, that's sexy.
Just answer the question, Jala.
Tyler?
That's sexy.
Don't I deserve an answer?
Yo, that's sexy. That's hot.
Isn't that why you're on a bus back home? Because you owe me an answer?
Yeah. You're right.
Did you love me, Jala?
I did.
I thought it would help to hear you say that, but it just makes everything worse.
What the fuck?
I loved you, Jala, but you already knew that.
What the fuck am I playing,
Broke my
dude?
heart.
Oh no. This game... Okay, this is the last question as I see it. Yeah, this definitely looks like the last question. Oh, never mind. Oh!
Before
Yo!
the results, why don't we just ask your exes what they think of
Okay.
Should be illuminating.
Sergio. Condile.
Insecure.
Bruno.
Cheer.
Lie.
Oh, that was fucking cool. Congratulations, your persona is the star. You never see it coming, but there's just something about you people find irresistible. You crave status and approval.
But have you ever asked yourself why you need to be liked so much?
It's because... Okay, so I think it's because I was bullied in middle school and I kept trying to perform well so people would stop hating me. Yeah, Tyler, hot as fuck, definitely. So I tried to perform well so people would stop hating me and I became a people pleaser. And that's not good. Like, I have a hard time saying no to people. And even when I'm mad, I just swallow it. And one day I die. The star, you never see it. Oh, okay. The heartbreaker, the bohemian. Oh, you can actually choose it. Okay, hold on. The star, the bohemian. Every new face sets your heart ablaze. And why not? There's nothing wrong with a little experimentation. You spend your life defying expectations. Is it because you're a rebel? Or because you don't think you can live up to them? The heartbreaker. Can you help? Okay. Can you help it when people keep falling for you with you? It's not like you're even nice to them. You're so busy protecting yourself, you push other people away. What are you afraid of? Navi casually dropping lore mid-game. I do drop a lot of lore. I say a lot of bullshit about myself and then I realize I was like, oh my god, I'm oversharing. I cannot be the mysterious VTuber because I can't shut the fuck up. Okay. Oh, that looks so
Timber
cool.
Hills, our hometown. I still don't get why we're back here. You're like a serial killer driven to return to the scene of the crime.
Nobody died, like a person talking responsibility. I have nowhere else to go. I would never go home, but if I have nowhere else to go, I would have to go home. That's my reason.
Jennifer kicked me out without even a change of clothes. I don't exactly have much choice. Ooh, you picked a real winner there.
Well, it's late and I'm exhausted. Bye, have a great stream. Thank you. See you next stream.
I know. And now you're here to, what? Punish yourself? Ask for forgiveness? Maybe? You don't deserve it.
Your narrator does not like us whatsoever.
Coming back here was a mistake.
Yeah, probably.
I have a lot of practice making mistakes. Maybe I'm getting good at them.
Yo, that's so real.
You're being selfish.
I
usual.
I am a mistake. I was an accident.
I don't know why I even bother trying to help you. You're hopeless.
Thanks, narrator. Find the right home. Find the right home. Sorry. Oh, that's cool. Pet Machan. Oh my god, we can pet the dog! Guys, we can actually pet the dog. Ah, that's so good! Ah! Let's do it again. Hold on, I wanna do it again. Okay. Now I have to time it right. Yay! Dog petting 10 out of 10 game. Yes! Chat? Wow, Jala, you're back in town? What's been? 3 years? She was a couple of grades above you at school. You don't remember her name. To be fair, you had a lot going on. You look, great? A bad breakup. I know, I look like shit. Split up with my girlfriend today. Yesterday? Oh, that's rough. Back for some TLC, huh? I'll send over a banana milkshake. That'll set you up right. Oh, thanks. Oh, can we look around? Oh, we can juke. Oh, we can change the music.
We can't hang out at the diner all night. You need to call someone to give you a ride home. Who's it gonna be?
My parents, my older sister, my ex-best friend. Yo, I never go for my ex-best friend. No, like, fuck them. If they're ex-best friends, they're ex for a reason. My older sister, that's hard to say. I am the older sister, so it's not gonna work. So I guess parents. Okay, older sister or parents? Question. Oh, this music slaps. This game's music is fire. Okay, as older sister, having a ride when you just broke up and talk about it to your parents is super awkward. But the sister is still okay.
Rooney's probably still up. That's gonna go well. You haven't called her in months. Why would you? You have me to talk to instead.
Wow.
I'm clearly the superior version, but crucially, you can't drive a car.
I can't believe she's talking to herself.
Wow. Way to rub it in. You think I like only existing in your head?
I cannot. Don't tell me they're gonna force my ex-friend and parents.
I could call home and hope that Dad picks up instead of Mom. It's after 10 p.m. What if you give Dad a heart attack?
They legit force us to go with a ex-friend.
Mom's had him on a low-cholesterol diet since we were kids. You really want to test that? You know he sneaks cashew nuts from the cupboard when she's not looking.
Yeah.
Maybe I should just call Tyler and get it over with.
Wait, Tyler and I weren't dating?
I mean, yes, Tyler's your ex-bestie. But she's also your ex. The ex.
Oh, they also ex.
And given the way you ended things, she probably hates my guts. Probably. Okay, she definitely hates me.
Okay.
Sorry, sis. The truth hurts, but it'll set you free.
So, how do we got home?
Jala, remember when I said coming back here was a mistake?
Damn, the narrator is really rubbing
Is
it
it a
in.
good time to say I told you so?
I told you so, Evelyn. I told you before. I told you.
What? Already? I hope you're ready for some long-delayed emotional catharsis.
Yo.
Your third-grade boyfriend just walked in the door.
No.
Sergio?
Oh? Yo, God. What the fuck? Thirst level high. Overconfident, insecure, macho need, and far, far, far too thirsty. I would just sleep under a bridge if I were same. What the fuck?
You look surprised to see me, Jala. Or are you just admiring the view?
Is that an invitation? Shut him down. Make a joke. Make a joke.
You look ready for a Bollywood close-up, and I feel like an extra in a bad horror movie. Way to make a girl feel inadequate.
What? No, you look gorgeous. As always.
Damn. I mean, thanks, bro.
One of these days, we really have to talk about your susceptibility to cheap flattery.
Same.
So, it's been a while.
I guess this is like this. We have to fight this guy and then the demo ends.
Here's 2 months and 14 days.
Oh.
Did I just say that out loud?
Oh my god, this guy has been waiting for us for like years.
I take everything back. This is the most fun I've had in months.
Yo, then Sergio got Riz. Yeah, but look at his face. Oh my god, you know who he reminds me of, bro? Let me search their name. Okay, you're not gonna hear the game for a while. Don't be scared. This guy reminds me. Yo, hold on. Okay. Which? Yeah. This one, definitely this one. Okay. Yo, bro. Can I send you this photo, Red? Hold on. Fuck. I have to check my Discord for this shit. Just give me a sec. Yo, he looks like a JoJo character. No, it's not a JoJo character. More. Give me a hot sec. Also, Red, you should join Furry Sanctuary. I keep forgetting to send you a link. Don't worry. Fuck off. No. Okay, look, Red. Check your Check your this guy. This is how the guy looks like. This is how the guy looks like. It's that one. Okay, wait. I'm gonna wait until you send me any kind of message left until I spoil it for the rest of the gang. That's how the guy looks like, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Okay, he looks like one of the dads from Rugrats, okay? No, the ginger dad. That's how he looks like. If you search Rugrats dad, you're gonna find it. It looks exactly like him.
Sergio's had it bad for Jala since Mrs. Garcia made them project partners in 3rd grade.
He has a fat ass.
The geography club after school incident, puberty, and Jala's extremely public on-again, off-again romance with Tyler all through high school.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, narrator.
Kind of pathetic, but you can't deny he has stamina.
All right.
Anyway, how's Jennifer?
No idea.
Probably in Seattle with her new girlfriend.
Okay, but the soundtrack track though, it's busting. Yeah, it's giving Spider-Man India.
Or in hell, with any luck.
You're single? Seriously?
Sergio, shut the fuck up.
Would you believe I am too?
Yeah, with that face, yeah. Attack? Oh my god. Okay, so it's turn-based strategy.
Come on, Sergio. Let's dance.
Did I mention I spent a year abroad? I learned a lot of new moves in Milan.
Flirt, let's flirt.
Trying to distract me with your chest hair is definitely cheating.
Oh, no way, the chest.
I have to lose.
This music is fire.
Oh, wait.
No dignity?
Just remember, Jala, there are no winners in a psychodrama battle with your 3rd grade boyfriend.
That's true.
Only losers. Just kidding. You could both win the prize of friendship and emotional maturity. How does that sound?
Actually, kind of nice.
Kind of nice. Oh, look, you're growing as a person already.
Be mine? Press the button at the right time to enhance your attack or defense. Okay, okay. Okay. We will pause again to show you correct timing. I wanna... Okay, can I play? What the...
Just talk to
I
my mom.
hated that.
She'll tell you why I'm perfect.
Okay, that was kinda ass because it didn't actually let you time correctly. And I can only attack him.
I still think about our first kiss. You remember? On the trip to the Seattle Aquarium in 3rd grade.
This guy needs to chill.
It was so magical.
This guy reminds me of my first boyfriend.
Our lips touching, bathed in the blue.
Yeah, this is just like my first boyfriend.
Surrounded by moon jellies.
First are burning, all first kisses are magical. I wish I could forget. Yo, that's nasty. I just said the first are boring.
Why is everyone so obsessed with firsts?
Yeah, actually firsts are ass.
The patriarchy?
The patriarchy!
Right? And most first times are disappointing anyway.
What was I disappointing?
Insult or flirt? Let's keep rizzing this guy up.
Well, as first kisses go, it was pretty memorable. Though I prefer our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th kisses. Mrs. Garcia had to come pry us out of the marine mammals exhibit.
Orby just...
Oh my god, she was so mad! But I didn't care.
I love the dance.
3rd grade was pretty traumatic for me, you know? My parents got divorced, my dad left town.
Oh my god, trauma dumping, let's go!
I never really looked back. His mom spoiled him rotten to make up for it, which didn't work, obviously.
Oh god, no.
You're the only good thing I can remember from that time. We shared something special, Jala.
This music is
Deep down,
fire!
I know you feel the same way too. And I'm not gonna let you ruin it.
Okay. Finally.
I always get what I want. Just ask my mom.
Oh, not the mama's boy.
My mom says she sees girls look at me everywhere I go.
How interesting that you don't see it.
But you're the only one I have eyes for.
Nah, I'm gonna insult him for that.
Then maybe you need to get your eyes checked.
I need to insult him
Hey,
for that.
Jala, have you noticed Sergio's really thirsty for you? Not that you're exactly playing it cool, but you should try using that to your advantage. Try using a thirst taunt on Sergio.
Thirst taunt. What the fuck is that? So thirst taunt. Uh-huh. Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Come on,
Fuck!
Sergio, give into the rhythm and move with me.
Oh god, this is so bad. Okay, this game actually. Oh my! What the fuck is his reaction?
Mediocre dudes think they deserve the world.
What the? Okay, this actually needs you to be to time.
We run it?
Oh god, Sergio.
Yeah. Now you've put Sergio in a thirsty mood, follow up with a thirst skill for extra damage.
What is this game? Okay, it's time to thirst skill. Oh, okay.
My uncle moves better than you, and he's had 2 hip replacements.
Damn, I'm flabbergasted. Oh no, he failed.
Guess what, John?
Cringe.
I've been training with your auntie Chandra.
Chandra, Auntie Chandra.
I'm imagining the Rocky training montage, but set in Timber Hills.
She hums the theme music sometimes when we do cardio.
Okay. Okay, so should I use the skill again? Apparently I can. Oh, 30 damage!
My parents brought me to this diner on my birthday as a kid. I've got home court advantage.
He's keep failing, I love it.
You're even more terrifying than my mom. And she's the most awesome woman I know.
Well, I'm about to fuck your mom.
Can you blame me for being into that?
So, he needs a MILF. Got it. I cannot use anything else. I'm gonna use this one last time. And finish him!
Can't deny we look good together, Jala. Think about it. You and me, we could run this whole town.
What's with people keep saying that we can run this city, town, country? What's with that? Like, what do you wanna run, bitch? You ain't a mayor. You ain't anything here. The only thing that you're going to run is to McDonald's to get me food, bitch.
Or at the very least, my dad's car dealership empire.
Okay, at least he answered me that. Yay! Daddy issues!
Maybe you want to live in your daddy's shadow your whole life. But all I want is to get away from everyone's expectations.
Okay, fair enough.
We're
I'll
about to
support you.
kick his ass.
You can do anything you want with me by your side.
It's not about your money. Is this what you want? I want more. Is this what you want?
Do you really want to take over your dad's business?
I want him to be proud of me.
Daddy
Because
issues.
I'm shallow, that I won't amount to anything. Everyone does.
Who cares what your dad thinks? Your mom thinks the sun shines out of your butt.
No, I need a screenshot of that.
And she's the one who actually stuck around.
I mean, she's right.
See? That's exactly what I need in my life, Jala. Someone to tell me the truth.
Oh my god, he needs a woman to tell him what to do. Damn, Sergio down bad, for real.
Even when I don't want to hear it.
He's pissing
I
himself.
can't let you go again. I've been waiting a long time to get a few things off my chest.
What the fuck is this? Sergio is no longer thirsty. Oh my god, he got drip now. Inner world.
I love you, Jala. I have loved you since our hands met reaching for the same tub of lime green Play-Doh in 3rd grade.
This is the best. This is the best confession ever! That's sweet. No, you don't. You have bad timing. Okay, guys. How do we answer to this absolute Chad? The absolute Rugrats Rizzlord? Nah, bro. He did not. Sergio pulled out the Chad Riz. He pulled out the Play-Doh hand holding. Oh, fuck off. I wanna grab the last remaining of my burger, but... He will change clothes for that. No, you don't.
Love me? This is the longest conversation we've had in over a decade.
And she's right, though.
Yeah? And whose fault is that?
Yours, because you're so catastrophically weird when we do talk.
Okay.
This thing between us, it's real, Jala. And I'm gonna prove it to you.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Sergio won't fall for this again. Okay, never mind. Okay, we need to build some willpower later. Denied?
What the hell? I can't make a dent. This is Sergio's inner world.
This is legit Persona, but with thirsty Bollywood vibe.
In here, he's the person he desperately wishes he could be out there. Cool, smooth, invulnerable to attack. Impeccably waxed. Focus. If you want to get anywhere, you have to shatter that invulnerability by summoning a terrifying psychological specter.
Right.
Like most South Asian men, all it takes to destroy Sergio's ego is a single word from his mom.
That's so real. Oh my god, that's so real.
But since we can't bring her into this, we have to summon the next best thing.
Her dad? His dad?
Our mom.
Our mom? Use a mom summon skill to break through Sergio's invulnerability. Okay, hold on. Okay, how do I... Okay, summon mom. What? Oh my god, no way! He brought out the papuch! Papucci! Ah! That was so epic!
Your mom into this.
You put your mom into...
You started it.
I guess it's a good sign. You want me to meet your parents.
Oh my god! Slippers do massive damage accurate live. Yup. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have some time with...
toxic masculinity Sergio's got going on? I kinda suspect he'd be really easy to put into a rage. Try it.
Oh my god, it's time for toxic masculinity. Raging taunt. Oh, hold.
The entire school...
Fuck! I'm very bad. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry, I skipped. So I'm just gonna attack him?
Nobody turns me down, Jala. Not anymore. I'm a new man now.
I'm gonna insult him.
You think those muscles and bravado are fooling anyone? I see right through you.
I have to take care of the timing
You're
here.
the same insecure little boy in a bigger package.
Yeah, tell him.
That worked. Now follow up with a rage skill.
Alright, so... Rage skill. Okay, I'm very bad. Oh my god, I suck off his pants!
Do you like the fact that I stick around even when you insult me?
Okay, he's missed again. Okay, he got back.
Me, Jala? I bet this is all a game to you. It's not to me.
Okay, so I don't think they were not working anymore. I cannot use this, so we're going to attack him as always. It's not much.
You got issues with your parents? Welcome to the club. Doesn't give you the right to act like a jerk.
Okay, I have to make sure that I actually... Oh my god.
I'm starting to feel a little woozy.
Yep, you're losing HP.
I'm busy right now. Hey, genius, if you go down, I go down too. So you better do something about it.
Use abilities or items to heal when your health is low. Use an item to regain some HP. So, what's an healing? Milkshake.
Your mom clearly didn't teach you proper manners.
Ooh.
Hey! Leave my mom out of this!
I would, but you keep bringing her up.
Okay. Oh fuck, I fucked up. Can't taunt, can't skill.
I felt sorry for you at school. Not much has changed.
At least you feel something. I can work with that.
Oh god, he's desperate. Okay. I can only attack him at this point.
It's time for you to leave grade school behind, Sergio.
Finally, I managed to block this one. Wait, can I? No, can I? Apparently... Yay! Fuck you!
Didn't you have a shrine of me in your locker in middle school?
Oh, that's creepy,
That's
bro.
right. The janitor made you throw it out at the end of the semester.
Disgusting.
That wasn't a shrine. It was a tasteful collection of basketball memorabilia.
Yeah, shrine. I'm gonna finish him off now. Make up? Oh, we're making up?
I'm sorry I came on so strong, Jala.
Ah, that was actually cool!
I've had this fantasy of you in my head for so long.
No, he got the chicken legs.
It's time I got to know the real you. I'm ready to move on if you are.
Ah, that's so cool!
Glad we figured that out.
Ah!
I kinda need a favor.
Oh, that's cool! Oh, we made off! Oh, I got a heartbreaker bonus. Okay, look, I'm gonna come back very fast. I'm just gonna pee. Like, I'm gonna piss myself. This was so cool. I'm gonna piss myself. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Okay, everything's cool. Everything is fine. Holy shit, it's almost 2 AM and we're still playing, damn. Okay, this gives me more health. Our attack is kinda slow, so let's try this. Oh, we can level up? No, reassign point? Oh, I see. Let's put on attack. Finish. Find the right home. This looks kinda weird. Oh, we made up with Sergio and learned how to fire. Wait, is that Sergio? Wait, those are all the X's.
We're all here. What's the emergency?
Jala's back!
Oh god, you shouldn't have told them.
So,
we're all Jala's exes. I thought everyone would want to know.
At least they're like friends.
She's in Timber Hills. And she's not with Jennifer anymore.
Who could have seen that coming?
They're not happy about Jennifer.
It's been 3 years, Tyler. She's different.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so we have to make up with everyone. Got it.
Did you confess your love, or did you throw up before you got the words out?
I did. Confess, I mean. Not throw up. Sorry, Tyler. I know you two have your whole big doomed romance thing.
Oh my god.
Had. There's a crater where we used to be. It's extinct. I'm over her.
Yeah, right. There's nothing you want to say to her? No answers you need?
Oh.
Nothing she can say will change what happened. So, what's the point?
Maybe nothing, maybe closure. Or who knows? Maybe you can even be
Oh my god. Sergio is trying to be nice. I guess. Can he get back the other outfit? Because this looks so bad.
Wait, you're joking, right? The rest of you can do whatever the hell you like. But trust me on this. The last thing I want is to be Jala Jairatna's friend.
Oh. Oh, that was all. Oh. I guess quit then. Well, do we have time for the fourth one? Do we have time for the fourth demo? How long is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood can be? Let me just search Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood demo length. The demo is like an hour. Do we have the energy to do it? Is anybody still here and wanna see it? If no, I'm just gonna end it here and we're gonna put Cosmic Wheel on another day and finish maybe another route on TOUCHSTARVED. Or the other routes, because like we're done with the main like hard part of the game, and after that we can just be thirsty. Okay, I can be thirsty mostly. Nope, what? No energy. When my own mod is tired of my ass. That's how it looks like. Nothing to say. I am, but my brain is collapsing. It's fine. Then I'm just gonna stop here. And thank you all for coming. I'm fine with either choice. Ooh. It's an hour long. Question is there a chance somebody still wants to see the rest of TOUCHSTARVED? Because if you guys want to see the rest of TOUCHSTARVED, I just leave Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood for next week. And maybe scrap up another demo, in case. Otherwise, if there's no real interest in seeing me play the TOUCHSTARVED demo, but seeing it for yourself, then I can just quickly boot up Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, finish it in an hour, feel like shite tomorrow, but it's done. So I'm really fine with whatever. I like giving chat what they want. I'm also a bit tired, I'll admit it. The whole... I'm down the ice rabbit hole once again. I'm down bad. Okay, I need to clear my eyes out. Okay. I think you should stop here and fast it for the next time. Alright! My manager said so, so I am not going to waste more time. I'm just gonna exit Steam, confirm, shutting down Steam, thank you. Sleep is probably the better option if you're tired. It's hard to tell if I'm tired. That's the thing about me. I am one dangerous fellow. I don't necessarily feel tired. I just feel like I can take more. And then I realized that, in fact, I shouldn't have taken more and I should have just went to sleep. You know, like normal fucking people do. But right now, I guess I am going to at least just lie in bed and scroll to Instagram. Is there any chance you could finish the TS demo another time? I want to roast Lander, but I'm too tired. Yeah, definitely. Anything for my beautiful, beautiful friend, Red. And, of course, Ryubus. Because I'm definitely sure Ryu at least would like to see the rest of the demo if they come back. You don't feel it cause adrenaline. I wouldn't call it adrenaline, I would just call it myself. I can stay up for a long, long time. So that's how I am. Okay, so we're settled. Next week we're going to continue with TOUCHSTARVED, Cosmic Wheel. I will have to change the this stream's title, so there's not gonna be any misunderstanding, and then you're gonna get to see that, okay, the wheel, Cosmic Wheel was like pushed to another stream, and I might scrap up another demo. As much as I'd love to, please don't send me any kind of requests, not exactly requests to say, you do not need, or you shouldn't basically send me, how do you call it, recommendations, please. I am more than happy to find my own games. I am happy that you guys have some kind of games that you like, but they might not be my type of games, and I do not want to disappoint anybody. I know, if you think you know me, you can send me recommendations, I guess, but yeah, I really don't like I don't like disappointing people, but sometimes you guys send me shit, or some guys send me shit, and I'm like, yeah, it's not my taste, what should I do, you know? And I don't want to disappoint anyone, so yeah. Okay, I am off. Please be off too. Go to sleep, get some rest, fill the void inside, and we shall see each other next week with TOUCHSTARVED, on Friday with TOUCHSTARVED and Cosmic Wheel and maybe another demo, and on Wednesday, whoever comes Wednesday morning, we will see each other playing Little Misfortune. I was Navi, it was nice knowing y'all. Thank you for anybody who subscribed tonight, which most likely contains Kenneth Aguirre, and Licht Nero, and everybody else who does not want to be, like, you know, publicly announced. And what else can I say? Please subscribe to our channel, it means a lot. Please join our Discord server, it means a lot to us. Also, contact me on Instagram if you wanna, contact me on Twitter if you wanna. And yes, thank you for coming. Adios, amigos. Mwah.